Page Employment has been matching great people with great jobs right here in the state of Maine since 1945, making Page Employment Maine's oldest employment service. With that kind of experience, you can trust Page Employment to find the right job for you. We take the time to listen to your needs. So if you're ready to work, we're here to help, and there are no fees. Come see us today. Page Employment, 185 North Main Street in Brewer. Call us at 991-9615. As the years go by, we all learn a little bit along the way. For the past 57 years, Page Employment has been matching great people with great jobs right here in the state of Maine. We think we're starting to get the hang of it. Selection without service would be like sunshine without the warmth. Our jewelers have the experience and the tools to renew, repair, or even create jewelry with the warmth of real quality. We're Quality Jewelers. Browse in our new, larger location across from the Fleet Bank building on Exchange Street in downtown Bangor. Hey, you hungry? Why don't you go to Angelo's? You know, it's over there next to Radio City. He's got the best food in town. The stuff's delicious. He's got spaghetti, he's got lasagna, he's got salads. You know, you gotta stay thin like me. He's got about 1 million items on the menu. You know why the food's so good? Because the owner's there all the time. He's got great pizza. Best pizza in town. 942-5553. 942-5553. Angelo's Pizzeria. Over on Hampden Street. Oh, it's the best food around.
Stand here with Coach Bracio from the Hampden Broncos. Coach, big win last weekend in shutout victory, 17-0.
Yes, the kids, they were really down the week prior from the Winslow loss, but they came back. They bounced back, and we needed to get that win to get back on track for the playoff.
Absolutely. Now, sitting there, speaking of playoffs, sitting there at 4-2 right now, yep. And obviously a big game tonight here against Brewer. And you guys sort of have similar styles with wanting to keep it on the ground. How about some keys defensively to try to cut down some of the speed Brewer has?
Yeah, we're going to have to shut down that outside option game. They're really good. They have some quick backs. We need to get our interior lines, got to get off their blocks and help out with the outside linebackers.
Absolutely. Now, how about offensively, Coach? What are going to be some keys for you, attacking Brewers defense and primarily maybe some of the size they have on that defensive line?
They're big up front. We're going to have a challenge up front with our boys. We're going to have to tell the linemen it's going to be one up front in the trenches. Absolutely.
Now, Coach, good luck to you this evening,
okay.
and the rest of the season as well.
Thank you.
Thanks now.
Yep.
Standing here at Doyle Field with Coach Orgo, Brewer Witches. Coach, real quick, big win last week for you.
Thank you very much. It was our last road game, and went against a team that beat us in the playoffs last year. They were ranked very high in all offensive stats, and I was really proud of my defense to shut them down.
And now, speaking of defense, you're playing a Hampden team tonight that's coming off a big win last week, a 17-0 win over MDI. What are some defensive keys for you this evening?
Well, we know we have to be sound. They're very quick. They're as quick as Belfast, and if we give them too big a gap, we know they can take it. So we're going to be very sound in our techniques on the D-line. We'll focus on that all week.
Now, how about offensively? Offensively, your speed and you're trying to get around ends has been one of your keys for you, all year. Is there anything different offensively for you looking forward this evening?
Well, we didn't think we did it that well the last 2 weeks. Belfast was the last week where we really got outside and had a chance to pitch to the pitchback. We're we're increasing our efforts this week to make sure we get back to where we get court raincoat on the outside with the pitch back. We're going to do that tonight.
Now, how about usually a big key is going to be your your week coming into your week of practice coming into the game. How's that been for you this week?
Well, we're trying to find some place where we have some footing, and it was very tough.
Yeah.
We spent a lot of time in the gym. We had one day out for practice this week for about half an hour.
Now, a cold evening out like tonight's not like you grew up, is it?
Well, no, but this is great for Brewer. We'll take it anytime.
Absolutely. Coach,
anytime.
good luck to you. Thanks for being
Thank
here
you.
now.
Go
Thank
Witches.
you.
There are times in our lives when the future just shines. Finding the right job is part of keeping that shine in our lives. Page Employment has been matching generations of Maine's great people with great jobs in a friendly and courteous manner. Let us help you find your dream job.
It's the Ceramic Hot Sale at Carbon One of Bangor with hot savings on quality ceramic tile.
There's never been a better time to buy ceramic tile for your home.
Get hot savings on Dow Tile, Ceramica Uno, or Rotzi Tile, starting at $1.49 a square foot.
Take advantage of this special financing.
Plus, no payments and no interest for 6 months. All ceramic tile is backed by Carbon One's good as gold 1-year replacement warranty. When it comes to flooring, nobody does it better than Carbon One of Bangor.
For Hampden Academy, the starting defensive unit at defensive end is senior number 49, John Higgins. At defensive end, junior number 77, Ramsey Lafayette. At defensive tackle is senior number 66, Jason Cross. At defensive tackle is senior number 82, Travis Karen. At nose guard is senior number 30, Josh Jordan. At outside linebacker, junior number 25, Trainer Kapler. At outside linebacker, senior number 48, Brad Sims. At middle linebacker, senior number 43, Brendan Murphy. At cornerback, senior number 20, Jeff Snyder. At cornerback, junior number 29, John Serenone. And at free safety is senior number 12, Andrew Richardson. And the head coach for Hampden Academy football is John Sporatio. Now for the Brewer Witches, the starting offensive unit. At split end is senior number 7, J.T. Davis. At tight end is senior number 87, Justin Hardy. At tackle is senior number 61, Eric Young. At tackle is senior number 77, Todd Foster. At guard is senior number 75, Andrew Toms. At guard is junior number 79, Sean Pulley. At center is senior number 57, Andrew Quirk. At fullback is senior number 5, Chris Noyes. At wingback is senior number 27, Andy Frost. At wingback is sophomore number 30, Ricky Porter. And at quarterback for the Witches, a senior, number 4, Court Rancourt. And the head coach for the Brewer Witches is Ed Ortego. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, the action of police line, and especially remove your hat, as the Brewer High School band, under the direction of Mr. Brady Harris, plays our national anthem.
All right, good evening and welcome to Page Employment and Seaboard Security's Game of the Week. Tonight, the Brewer Witches host the Hampden Academy Broncos here at Doyle Field. Tonight's game is being taped and replayed on WFVX Bangor 22 Cable 10 on Tuesday, October 28th after the World Series. Good evening. I'll be broadcasting this evening. Mark Baxter along with Howard Kroll. Howard, we got quite a game here this evening.
Quite a game is right. We've got two teams that are going into the playoff hunt this late in the season, and we got the captains going out for the coin flip. And the captains for the Brewer Witches are Andrew Toms, Court Rancourt, Ryan Elliott, and Andrew Faust. And for the Hampden Broncos, we have Jason Cross, John Higgins, Ramsey Lafayette, and Eric Glidden.
Now, Howard, this is a game this evening that's going to have a lot of playoff implications here down the road. You've got Brewer sitting at 6-1, doing a tremendous job so far this year, and Hampden sitting here at 4-2 with a game they'd really like to have under their belts coming in.
Oh, this is a huge game tonight for Hampden because if they can come away with this game with a victory, they're going to the playoffs with a lot of momentum. On the other hand, Brewer has had a great season, and they're trying to continue their season as successful as they've been.
Now, the last few weeks, Brewer's just done a tremendous job defensively. Stopping some formidable opponents here defensively. They come in, Brewer plays Old Town. They hold them to 0. Last week in a big win over Levitt. 7 points. 16-7 victory. The week before, a game that we broadcast, a tremendous victory over Belfast when they allowed 12 points. So defensively, they're getting it done on that side of the ball.
Oh, no doubt about it. Defensive line has been dominating this year for Brewer, and it's really shown in the win and loss column. They've maintained any running back that they've faced, and they've got a 6-1 record to show for it. So they've got a lot going for them.
And we just talked about a little bit about how they're able to defense against other teams' running game. One of the big reasons why they're able to do so is their size on the defensive line. Obviously, the offensive line as well, because a lot of these people play Iron Man. But right now, just concentrating on the defense, the size defensively on that line is really tremendous. And what they're able to do with bottling up the running game and forcing to the pass, and then that's where you get into their speed game, because their DBs, also in turn pretty much their skill positions offensively with quarterback and running back are able to chase down anything that comes around in.
You got it, because when a defensive line can go after the quarterback with a little aggressiveness, it's going to make his secondary look like kings, and that's exactly what they've done.
Now, as we switch this around a little bit, and we're going to talk about both teams, Hampden as well, defensively, has done a nice job in the last couple weeks. Last week Hampden goes ahead and pitches a shutout against Mount Desert Island in a big win. So that's going to be a momentum builder for them coming into this game.
True. They're 4-2, and they're loaded with a senior team, and I'm sure they want to go out with a with a W in the win column here in Brewer.
Now, offensively is going to be it has been the strong suit really. We talk about defense, but for Brewer, because they're able to really get teams on their heels with coming out and scoring quickly. And anytime in a high school football game and you can score first and score quickly, that a lot of times that leads to other teams changing up what they want to do offensively, trying to get that 6 or 7 points back on the board.
Oh, no doubt about it, because when a team is a 75% pass and they have to go to 75% run, and they've got to turn their game around into a passing game, that definitely changes the way they do business. So
now, as we know, we got a 4-2 record with Hampden and a 6-1 record as Brewer. As far as that goes for the evening, chuck it out the window, because we know we get this played in between the lines, and we're getting ready to start right here with Brewer kicking off to Hampden and open up this game here at Doyle Field. Number 21 for Brewer doing the kicking honors.
it's like a short kick.
Ball fielded by one of the upbacks and having a little trouble with his footing. We know the weather coming in might create some problems coming out, because it is a chilly evening this evening.
It's chilly and the field is quite moist. We were down earlier before the game and kind of walked around, and it's a damp field, no doubt about it. Let me go ahead and run down the referees for tonight's game. Referee is Gordon Instrom. Line judge is Will Patterson. The umpire is Will Raymond. Line judge is Jeff Thurlow. And the scorekeeper is Smokey Lawrence.
Now, offensively, Hampden's primarily a running team, so we'll have to see if they change it up a little bit against Brewer. Brewer comes out right away. Looks like they got 8 in the box. This is going to create some problems here for Hampden, but not on this play, as right up the middle goes number 44 for Hampden for a big gain of about 12 yards.
Big gain is right.
And number 44 for Hampden on my sheet is Jeremy Tyler. Nice run there by the fullback, Jeremy Tyler.
Very nice.
Now, we just come out right away, and it looks like Brewer was stacked up against Hampden's run. They'd really essentially had a 6-man front, 8 in the box altogether with the 2 linebackers there, Howard.
Yeah, I think they thought they were going to, crowd the middle and enforce him outside, but there was a huge gaping hole that he ran through, and he picked up positive yardage.
Good play there for Hampden. We'll see what comes happen on this play.
Looks like they're going right back.
Again. That's number 49. Nice run there. Picks up about 9.
That was John Higgins.
Nice run there by Higgins. And Hampden's out here fired up right away.
Let me run down Hampden's offensive line. Tight end is Brendan Murphy, a senior, number 43. Tackle Jason Cross, 66, a senior. Guard Eric Glidden, a senior, number 50. Center is Tyler Furlow, freshman, 61. Guard Drew Chase, sophomore, 73. Ramsey Lafayette as a tackle, junior, 77. And we have another tight end, Chris Pease, a junior, number 45. And I'll get to the backfield to wrap this play. Got 2nd and 2 from the 50.
Getting off again, number 25. Keeps his feet churning, picks up about 3 there, enough to move the chains. First down here for Hampden.
Hampden's looking like they're moving the ball quite nicely this evening.
Hampden does a nice job staggering some of their offensive sets that they run out of. They've run out of the single back formation already, and they've run out of single back with the wing as well.
True. Quarterback for Hampden is Andrew Richardson, a senior, number 12. Fullback Justin Preston, junior, 28. Tailback Travis Kapler, junior, 25. Halfback John Higgins, senior, number 49.
Change it up again. We got 3 there. Little option show there from Hampden. Quarterback keeper, and he's on his feet still. Takes it over about 8-yard gain there. And they're doing a great job keeping Brewer on their heels right now with some of the different looks they're showing offensively. And that was a little, of what Brewer likes to run the option. Obviously from a different formation, but Hampden came out, tried to run the option. Brewer took away the dive man, took away the pitch man. Quarterback read it well, took it around in for a nice gain of about 7 yards on that play.
Dan Fox forced him outside, number 2, senior for the Brewer Witches.
Hampden likes to try to give the ball out to a couple of their players in the, sprint stars. You've got Kapler, who runs a 700, and you've got Higgins that runs a 500 in the spring during the track and field season. So you know that they're used to running this ball. This is given off again right here to number 25. And number 25 again, Tyler Kapler. He's our 700-meter sprint star there we just spoke of.
Looks like Justin Hardy, 87, senior defensive end for Brewer, was in on the tackle. Let me run down Brewer's starting lineup. Defensive end, Justin Hardy, number 87, a senior. Tackle, Matt Littlefield, 38, a junior. Nose guard is Andrew Tom, 75, senior. The other tackle is Brad Kearns, a senior, number 70.
Now, Hampden is coming off a 2-7 season from last year, but they're coming out now. Obviously, we know 4-2. They got a lot of returning starters. They've got 20 seniors on this team, and they have a huge squad of 76. So, but those seniors see most of the time. Giving off here again to number 25. That's Tyler on the carry again, and another big gain of about 12 yards on that carry, Howard. Really, they're having their way here offensively so far in this early game.
It seems like they are. Chris Noyes, number 5 senior, was in on the tackle, along with Ryan Elliott, number 51, a senior linebacker.
And excuse me, that was Kapler on the carry, not Tyler.
Let me run down the remaining starters for the Brewer defense. The linebackers are Court Rancourt, senior. Chad Sylvan, 54 junior. Chris Noyes, senior number 5. Ryan Elliott, senior number 51. Cornerback Chris Fox, senior number 22. On the other side of the ball is Dan Fox, a senior, number 2. And strong safety is Andy Frost, a senior. We've got a senior-dominated Brewer squad this evening on both sides of the ball.
You know, both teams really lost some players from last year, you know, but they come back with seniors. Anytime you come in with some seniors, you know, whether they're the most experienced seniors or not, you know, they're going to give you some leadership on the field, and we're seeing that for both squads right now. Giving off to number 44 there for Hampden. And we spoke about him earlier. 44 is Tyler that we spoke of earlier, even though we gave it to the wrong carry. But a nice little carry there, but Brewer seemed to stiffen a little bit on that.
Yeah, that was a nice play up front to stop that play from converting any further than it did. Looks like Ryan Elliott was in on the tackle, number 51 for Brewer.
Another senior there. So we'll see if Brewer can stiffen here defensively.
Got a 2nd and 9 from the 33.
Let's give it off to number 25 for Hampden. Mr. Kapler again. Nice little gainer, but if Brewer can stop him from picking up too much yards, you know, a couple at a time is not going to get him to that first down marker.
Looks like Matt Littlefield, number 38, was in on that tackle. Good defensive pursuit.
Get a 3rd down at about 7. It'll be interesting to see here early in this game, Howard, you know, where they are on the field, if this is 4-down territory for them, or if they have a kicking game that they like to utilize at this distance.
Well, at this point, they're having a lot of success running the ball, so I would suspect they're going to keep with that. Nothing wrong with that at this early stage in the game.
Pitch there to number 49 for Hampden, keeps his feet. Short gain of about maybe 2 yards there. And number 49 is John Higgins, again, who we're going to be talking a lot about Higgins, Tyler on carries. Also Kapler, again, they, you know, there's some speed there in the backfield too. We talk about Brewer speed coming out of the backfield, but anytime you have sprint stars in your backfield, you're probably going to be having some confidence in your speed.
Oh, no doubt about it. That definitely opens up your running game as well as your passing game. You've got that extra weapon in there with speed. It's hard to contain young men that have that kind of speed.
And we give it number 49 again. Keeps on his feet. Brewer does a nice job dragging him down. Good job. Good. They stiffen them. They stiffen well there defensively, Howard, and then Brewer's going to take over here.
Very nice coverage. Very nice coverage by Justin Hardy, 87, senior in for Brewer.
And we're going to go from one running game to another, I would suspect here, Howard.
Yep, Brewer's getting the ball at the 28-yard line with 7:41 left here in the first quarter. Nice defensive stance there on a 4th down play.
Speaking of Coach Ortego earlier, he said they'd like to you know, get back to their ground game and try to get around end. He didn't feel like they had a great deal of success on that last couple weeks. And here we go, Rancourt down, keeps the ball this time, no need to pitch to Porter, and picks up almost enough for the first down. We'll see if he's made it. Nice tackle made there by Hampden as well.
Yeah, number 25, Trainer Kapler, a junior for the Hampden Broncos.
And right on command there, you know, as we speak about it, you know, Rancourt on the option, attacks that defensive end. Defensive end goes ahead and takes Porter on the pitch. And instead of the pitch, Rancourt keeps it, runs it up the middle, nice gain of about 10 yards.
Very nice, out to the 39-yard line.
We got a whistle on the field here, and we got some dirty laundry on the other side.
Okay, with that, I'm going to go ahead and run down the starting offensive line for Brewer. Tight end is J.T. Davis, number 7, senior. Tackles, Eric Young, senior, number 61. The other tackle is Todd Foster, senior, 77. Guards are Andrew Tom, 75, senior. Sean Pulley's the other guard, number 79, junior. Center is Andy Cork, number 57, a senior. And the other tight end is Justin Hardy, 87. Quarterback is number 4, Court Rancourt, a senior. Fullback, Chris Noyes, number 5, also a senior. Tailback, Andy Frost, senior, number 27. And halfback is Ricky Porter, a sophomore, number 30.
Ball's going to be given off right there to the fullback. Fullback stays on his feet. And he's still moving on his feet. He's going to take this ball around in.
Oh, beautiful play.
And he is taken down from behind. Nice play there by Chris Noyes.
Yeah, that was all Chris Noyes right there. Put his head down and broke off some tackles and picked up some very positive yardage there.
Had the opportunity to interview that young man a couple weeks ago, and he's an outstanding young man. Very articulate in the interview.
Yes, he's going on to defend the country in the U.S. Marine Corps, so I wish him the best of luck.
Absolutely. Very honorable and commendable there. Brewer's doing a good job coming right back at Hampden, having some success on the ground.
Looks like we've got a pitch. Oh. Nice pursuit by Hampden there to stop the play.
They do a nice job there. You know, Brewer always going to stay with their bread and butter. They option play. You know, and they run pretty much a true option where you have, you know, you got your 3 options. You got your fullback, then of course you got your pitch man around end, and then all else fails, Rancourt's going to keep that ball and try to come up the sideline by himself.
Nothing wrong with that. I mean, most times the young man can turn it upfield and get some positive yardage. Got 2nd and 12 from the 31-yard line.
Single back formation. Frost in motion. Giving off again to number 5, Noise. Little gain there of about 3 yards. It's got to create some, some tension for a defensive squad anytime you see a player of Andy Frost's capabilities go in motion.
Oh, true. That's got to keep you guessing what they're going to do. Trainer Kapler, Jr. for Hampden, was in on the tackle, number 25. Let me go ahead and run down the starting defensive front for Hampden. Defensive end is number 49, John Higgins. Tackles, Jason Cross, 66, a senior. Nose guards, Josh Jordan, senior, number 30. Another tackle is Travis Karen, 82, senior. And the other defensive end is Ramsey Lafayette. Nice little pickup there by, looks like Court Rancourt. And with this little time, we'll go ahead and run down the rest of the starting lineup for Hampden. Trevor Kaplan is a junior. He's the outside linebacker, number 25. Middle linebackers, Brendan Murphy, 43, a senior. Outside linebackers, Brad Sims, number 48, also a senior. Cornerbacks are Jeff Snyder, senior, number 20. The other corner is John Cerrone, number 29, a junior. And the free safety is Andrew Richardson, number 12, senior, who's also the starting quarterback. Got a lot of gentlemen playing both sides of the ball tonight.
Old-fashioned Iron Man.
At 3rd and 14 from the 33. See what Brewer's going to do here with 5:37 left and clock running.
And Brewers crowd and sideline certainly into the game. Noise in the backfield. Frost in motion. Fakes a little dive to Noise. Try to get Porter out in the flats. Just a little bit overthrown. And Hampden did a good job defensively. Had that kind of sniffed out. But a nice play call there by the Brewers sideline.
Yeah, they had nothing to lose from the 33-yard line. I mean,
that brings up a 4th down situation. And I imagine, at this down in distance, where they are, in their own territory, probably going to go for it here on 4th down.
Kind of makes sense unless you had a kicker that can kick it from 50 yards at this point.
Little pooch punt, but it's awful hard to, pin that ball up against that end zone. And they do come out. Noise again, single man in the backfield. This time Porter in motion, coming to you. Rancourt back to pass. Nice ball here. And the ball's still up in play. Nice play defensively. And number 7 for Brewer did a good job there trying to keep his composure. That's J.T. Davis. Didn't really have a play on it, but did a good job keeping his head in the game because that ball was tipped by that Hampden defenseman. And, probably if he could have got his hands on it, he sure would have because his heads-up play on there, keeping his eyes on that ball until it did go down and hit the ground.
Nice play by Hampden to knock it down and take over the ball at the 33-yard line with 5:17 left in the first quarter.
So though both teams had some success on their first possessions running the ball, defensively both Hampden and Brewer stiffened and took over on downs. Now we'll have to see if Hampden comes out. Probably going to see more of the same here, Howard, where they were quite successful the first time.
Yeah, they had some success both sides of the ball running the ball, so we'll see what they can do here.
The ball is going to be given off to the fullback. Fullback that time on the carry was Justin Preston, number 28. Brewer had that play wrapped up with pretty much no gain on that play, Howard.
Yeah, it looked like Brad Kern, senior, number 70, the defensive tackle, was in on the play with a little help from one of his fellow teammates. Stopping that for no gains. Court Rancourt also in on the tackle.
Brewer doesn't look like they're expecting too much in the air from Hampden here because like we said earlier, they're pretty much going with a 6-man front and then 2 linebackers in the box. So they're stacking that front line. And on that, Hampden has a decent carry there, picking up about 5 yards. Do have a flag on the field, so we'll have to straighten that out. But a nice little gainer there by Hampden. Again, we'll have to see what the flag is. But, though they're going against a formidable defensive line for Brewer in size, and not only in size but in numbers as they stack that defensive line, Hampden's doing a nice job on the line offensively with their offensive line.
Yeah, thus far they look pretty impressive. It's kind of looking to Brewer to dominate both sides of the ball, but it's early in the game. So you gotta go through a few possessions to kind of feel each other out and go from there.
And as we said, this is a big game for both people. Brewers pretty much solidified a high playoff position with their 6-1 record right now. But Hampden, 4-2, and as talking to their coach earlier, they're coming in pretty much to the meat of their schedule right now with some good opponents here. So this is a game here this evening where Hampden's coming in quite excited. So right now, they're running on all cylinders and doing a nice job. And we got about 2nd and about 14 here for Hampden. Giving off to number 25 for Hampden. And Brewer does a great job there wrapping him up, and 25 is trainer Kapler on the carry.
Looks like number 79 was in on the tackle for Brewer, as well as senior Brad Kearns, number 70.
As I see Eric Young, number 61, a senior, coming into the game, replacing number 70, Brad Kearns, an senior, as we just spoke of.
And Sean Pulley, number 79 for Brewer. I'll give him a little pub here for getting in on the tackle.
And as we've seen, the few games that we've done at Brewer, they do a great job on both sides of the ball, getting kids in and out, keeping them fresh.
Yeah, they have a lot of depth. You got to give them some credit there to have that many fresh legs both sides of the ball.
Richardson back to pass.
It's incomplete.
Nice play there defensively for Brewer. And that pass was intended to hit Chris Pease, number 45. But we're going to 4th down, and I imagine this down and distance and where they are on the field, this is going to be a punt situation, Howard. And as we got Hampden back here to punt. And that's number 12, and that's Andrew Richardson. Does a little QB and punting action, gets off a nice punt. And Rancourt and Frost were back there to field that ball, but they're going to let that run dead.
Kind of a dangerous play there to let it bounce and not follow it. But
Brewer picks up the ball here at the 46-yard line. I'd say they'd be happy with that field position, Howard.
And they should be. That was a good defensive stance by Brewer, and they're going to have good field position. Interesting to note, Court Rancourt, who's starting linebacker and quarterback for Brewer, is going to go into the Marines. So him and Mr. Noyes going to be a couple of soldiers here in about a year. So
bunkmates, maybe. We'll see.
Yeah. All I can say, young men, is get your meals now, because you'll be eating real meals that are ready to eat out of packages here in about another year.
Little MRI action. And the pitch here, number 22 for Brewer, does a great job getting around end. Gets a couple blockers upfield. And he's gang tackled here by Hampden, but a nice job there by number 22 for Brewer. Number 22 is Chris Fox, getting around end. Picks up maybe 3 or 4 on that carry, Howard.
Seems Brewer's got some depth in the offensive backfield as well. They haven't just kept with 1 or 2 guys back there. They've mixed it up with about 4 or 5 of them. So,
depending on what Hampden does defensively, we don't. Of course, being the first time we see Hampden, we don't know what their defensive substitution patterns are here. But if they can, if Brewer can use that many legs in the backfield, they might have a chance to wear Hampden down. Hampden stacks the line there with 6 men. Rancourt on the keep, does pitch to Frost. And a great job defensively by Hampden. Big loss on the play. Brings them back to about, they're going to be facing about a 3rd and 11 here, Howard. Nice job defensively.
Nice job is right. John Serona, junior, number 29 cornerback for Hampden, was in on the tackle, along with a few other Broncos back there to stop that play for negative yardage. Nice pursuit by Hampden.
And you knew Hampden was going to come up with a blitz on that play because they stacked that line with about 6 men. And it looked like they were just itching to, have their ears pinned back and attack the quarterback, and which they did there and had good success. But Brewer here, they still got another down to play with, so we're coming out with 3rd and 11. They're going to flanker to the right side here, number 42. Frost in motion. And Porter coming back in motion in this direction. Takes the ball right up the middle. Does a great job picking up a nice gain of about 8 there. But that's still going to keep him a little bit short, about 4 yards short here, Howard.
Number 48, Brad Sims, outside linebacker, was in the tackle for Hampden. Brewer's going to be about, I'd say, 4th and 5 from around the 49-yard line. So got a little bit of room there to work with, but not much.
We've seen Porter a couple times, and though he didn't pick up the 1st down there, he's an impressive runner with the ball and only a sophomore. Little slip on the play, but he gets that way a good punt when it takes a big Brewer bounce.
Nice bounce is right.
Just going to let that go, and that thing's going to be down at about the 19-yard line, Howard. Though he slipped and lost his footing, he gets out a favorable bounce and a nice kick overall.
Nice kick is right, because he ended up on his backside looking up at the stars. He was lucky to get that one off.
Now Brewer's got him, got Hampden pinned back here a little bit at the 19-yard line. Did a great job on their last defensive stand, holding Hampden to essentially really no gain. So we'll see what they do coming out here defensively. See if they stack that line again. I'm sure they're not going to show anything different until Hampden, shows them that they're willing to put in the air.
1st and 10 from the 18 with about a minute 27 left.
Ball is given off to the fullback, number 28. Number 28 is Justin Preston.
Looks like
and
Brad
doing
Kearns
a great job here defensively.
Yeah. Looks like their tackles are having quite a good evenings thus far. They've been in on about 5 or 6 tackles. Good pursuit on the ball.
And it looks here defensively, Howard, that maybe, though Hampden had some success there on that first carry, that, either the coaches on the sideline, or the players themselves on that line may have figured out a little bit of tendencies there on the Hampden blocking scheme.
I would dare say that that's correct. You're not going to beat me twice, I think, is their mentality here in Brewer.
And given out this time to number 25. Number 25, Trainer Kapler, and really no gain on that play either. That's going to bring up 3rd and long. Looks like maybe a 8 yards or a long 9 here.
Court Rancourt was in on the tackle, number 4.
What would it be, 9 yards and a long 8, I guess would be the appropriate math on that one.
Well, you are the educator up there in the county, so I'm going to take your word for it.
Well, we do have 3rd and long. How's that?
That sounds good.
So, traditionally this is going to be a throwing down, and they did show a willingness on 3rd down last possession to put the ball in the air as they had a pass intended to number 45, Chris Pease, though it was incomplete. We'll see what they come out with here. 3 men in the backfield. Richardson does give it off this time to number 25. And again, 25, Tristan Kapler. And it's going to bring up 4th and about 6.
Nice tackle there by Chad Silva, number 54 for Brewer Jr. to make it a 4th down and long for Brewer, for Hampden, I'm sorry.
We'll see who we have here in the backfield. We've got Rancourt and Frost, but we do bring up the end of the first quarter, and as they break and get ready to come back, we'll break as well.
Security. You know what it means, and now you know where to find it. Seaboard. If you're responsible for a school, business, healthcare facility, or any other organization, the only word you need to know when it comes to keeping your facility secure is Seaboard. Because your students, customers, patients, employees, all the people who depend on you can depend on us. You just have to remember one word: Seaboard. Selection without service would be like sunshine without the warmth. Our jewelers have the experience and the tools to renew, repair, or even create jewelry with the warmth of real quality. We're Quality Jewelers. Browse in our new, larger location across from the Fleet Bank building on Exchange Street in downtown Bangor.
Back here at Doyle Field with the start of the second quarter, we've got Hampden facing a 4th down in about 4 yards. Looks like you got a punting situation here, Howard.
Brewer should have good field position again on this kick.
As we stand up for a better view here of number 12, Andrew Richardson's punt. And again, we got Rancourt and Frost back to receive this punt. Gets away a nice punt, high punt, returnable punt, fielded by Frost. Frost takes it right up the gut. Keeps his feet, tries to bring it to the outside, taken down by number 33 from Hampden, but a nice carry and a nice run back there by Frost.
Very nice. They're going to get the ball around the 36-yard line. It's going to be great field position.
And number 33 for Hampden in on tackle was Mike Perkins.
Andy Frost, one of the captains for Brewer. He's going to go on to further his education.
And here we go. We've got Hampden sitting here. Defensively, nice give off to Noyes there for Brewer. And geez, Noyes was not to be denied that time. He kept his feet churning and picked up about 4, possibly 5 yards on that carry, Howard.
Yeah, he wasn't going to take no for an answer. Kept his legs churning, like you said, and picked up positive yardage.
And as we have a little break here, I'm going to get a little note here that says Gabby Price of the Corner Store would like to congratulate all high school football players on working so hard this year and wishes them all the best in the future. And probably wishes some of these might visit them here at Husson.
Yes, it's great to see college football at Husson College.
They do have a home game tomorrow.
Wishing the best of luck.
And Frost in motion. Ball's been given off to Noyes again. Nice little gainer of about 2, possibly 3 yards on that play. Going to bring up 3rd down and 2, possibly 3 here, Howard. It looks like 3rd and 2.
3rd and short, as you would say up there in the county. But 3rd and 1, according to the scorekeeper.
And as Hampden calls a timeout, we'll be back right after this. back here at Doyle Field. And as we wait for the coaches to leave the field, I'm going to run through quickly here our sponsors. And, without these sponsors, we wouldn't be able to bring you these games. Our sponsors are Page Employment, Seaboard Security, Northeastern Log Homes, Quality Jewelers, Angelo's Pizzeria, and Noise on the carry. Picks up about 2 and looks like enough for the first down. And we're going to finish again here, Howard, with our sponsors. We left off with Angelo's Pizzeria. We also have Carpet One, Carefree Window and Siding, Bangor Tire, Bangor Optical, All American Painting, and patrons are Bangor Canvas, Commercial Screen Print, and The Corner Store. Please, you get an opportunity to visit some of our patrons and some of our sponsors. Without them, we wouldn't be able to bring you these games every week, and we certainly like to thank them and show them some of our appreciation. Giving off to Noise again. Noise is getting the Yeoman's number of carries here so far in this game, Howard.
Yes, he is. And Trainer Kapler, the junior outside linebacker for Hampden, was in on the tackle again.
That's pretty much speed on speed. We talk on the offensive side with Hampden with Kapler speed and how he's also a sprinter. Noise is fleet of foot himself.
Yeah, and that he is.
So we're going to have second down and about 9 here for Brewer. Brewer doing a good job churning away here on the ground. Noise again in the backfield, single man in the backfield, Porter in motion. And we get an option play. Rancourt takes it to end, does a great job there. Though he was taken down for a 1-yard loss, he did a great job keeping his composure. He could have pitched that ball, and if he would have pitched it, there would have been no success there. That's a sign right there of no one how to run this offense.
Yeah, Brad Sims, number 48 for Hampden, was in on the tackle, and that play was going nowhere. So,
and you think though you get a play for a loss or a play for minimal gain or no gain, that nothing good came of the play. But just the opposite on that play. There's a nice play by Rancourt, knowing really when not to do something.
Exactly. Didn't turn the ball over, kept it, and Brewer still has the ball.
Kenny Rogers, you're going to know when to fold him.
That's true.
Did a great job there. And we're going to have third down for Brewer. And again, Brewer hasn't put the ball in the air yet today, so we'll see if maybe this might be a passing situation for him. But they really have no need to put the ball in the air thus far. They've been doing well on the ground. Noise in the backfield. No man in motion this time. Rancourt is coming around here to pass. Being chased down from behind by number 45. Keeps the ball. Pass there at the end. Oh. Nice job there defensively by number 20 for Hampden.
That's Jeff Snyder, a senior cornerback for the Hampden Broncos.
And Rancourt did a good job coming around and, keeping his composure. Was getting chased down heavily from behind by number 45, Chris Pease. Ball's incomplete, but a nice shot at the end zone there.
A nice shot. There's nothing wrong with taking a chance and trying to make something out of nothing.
And we may see another passing situation here because we got 4th and about 11. Brewer's going to go for this ball here on 4th down.
Yeah, ball's on the 26, so even if they come up short, they still are pinning Hampden back, deep in the territory. So there's nothing wrong with this.
And we get another timeout here before we face this 4th down. And as Brewer takes a timeout, we'll take a timeout too.
For 30 years, Bangor families have had their eyeglass prescriptions filled at Bangor Optical Center on Mount Hope Avenue in Bangor. You will always find licensed opticians on duty at Bangor Optical Center, offering a tremendous selection of styles, and with the Bangor Optical Best Price Guarantee, you will be wearing the eyeglasses you need at the best price. Quality, value, service, and style. It's Bangor Optical Center, 336 Mount Hope Avenue in Bangor.
In 1928, Bangor Tire was founded on simple concepts. Offer quality products, price them right with service second to none. Winter is right around the corner. Don't get caught without your snow tires. Get your snow treads mounted or pick up a new set now. And Bangor Tire will do a free get ready for winter checkup. Make sure you're ready for winter's worst. And don't forget your car's finish. The Shine Shop will apply a professional hardened wax finish to protect it from the elements. Count on the folks you've trusted for 70 years. Bangor Tire Company.
During our lifetime, priorities change, and we begin to seek out products that enhance our lives. We move and we grow and come to realize what's truly important. We begin to understand the value of our time and see the results of investing wisely. Priorities change, standards don't. Paradigm Windows of Portland, Maine. Windows solutions for life.
Available from Carefree Window and Siding Company. Call 989-4260.
Back here at Doyle Field as we got both coaches leaving the field. We got fourth down and about 11 here, Howard, for Brewer. They just were unsuccessful on the third down pass conversion, but a nice play from the sideline, so we'll see if they go back to the air this time. Nice play there, though. They fake the pitch to Porter, come around, pretend they're going to, fake like they're going to try to throw the ball on the flat to the left side, spin right back around, try to hit Porter there in the flats, just a little bit out in front of him, but a nice play call from the sideline coming from that timeout, though it was unsuccessful.
Good heads-up play as well to throw the ball, into the turf so no one could come up with it. It was going to be for negative yardage, so he did the right thing.
As we talked about, a nice play call there from Brewer, though it was unsuccessful. Equally as good play call there defensively from the Hampden sideline.
Yeah, Hampden had a very good defensive stance there in the last possession by Brewer. Done a good job thus far.
Both coaches and their staff right now, pretty much a chess match. Both, play by play and play for play, coming out here and being successful on both sides of the ball. Richardson under center for Hampden. Pitch play here to number 44. That's Tyler. Keeps on his feet, keeps churning. First hit made there by Brewers, number 2. Number 2 for Brewers, Dan Fox.
Yeah, Dan Fox wrapped him up and stopped anything from going further than that.
Wasn't going to let him go, had the old clutches to him.
Yeah.
Nice play defensively for Brewer. Hampden as well. You got to be happy with that play. Picks up about 4 on the play.
Yeah. Dan Fox is going to continue his education, so wish him best in his future endeavors.
Absolutely. We know we do have a lot of seniors here for Brewer, so we know that they're going to be heading out in the world here to either college or the job market to do some good things next year. And Hampden pretty much went with twins to the left. Gives that ball to number 45. Number 45 is Pease, as we talked about earlier. Keeps it to the ground, picks up about 1. Going to be about 3rd and 5 here.
Looks like number 5 Chris Noyes was in on the tackle, and Andrew Toms as well.
And Andrew Toms, to see him going off to the sideline. So we got a couple substitutions in there for Brewer. And as we said, they do a great job both offensively and defensively, getting kids in and out of the game, keeping them fresh. And not only keeping them fresh, but giving them game time as well, which is invaluable here as we get ready to head to playoff situation, playoff time. Single man in the backfield for Hampden. And that's number 44, Tyler. It's given off to Tyler. Does a great job keeping his feet. Nice block there down by Hampden. Tried to take this ball around end. And
we got a fumble.
This ball is loose. And Hampden seems like they may have come up to it. No, the ball is still loose. I got a feeling that number 27, Andy Frost, has come up with this ball, Howard. As Brewer comes out celebrating, we'll see what the officials give us for a reading.
And it looks like Brewer got the ball back.
Do have some flags on the field, so we'll have to see what happens here as we try to sort that out. But a nice job by both. First by number 44, Tyler on the run. And that penalty is going to be declined, and Brewer is going to come up with the ball. But then Brewer, for causing a fumble, cold night like this tonight, you can't fault anybody for giving that ball up. I'll tell you what, I wouldn't want to be holding my mic, let alone a football this evening. And Brewer does a great job, running down that loose ball.
Tell you, with all the ball IDs that were moving in on that play, I didn't see who caused the fumble, but I take my hat off to the two young men that made it happen, because Hampden had a nice little run there and was picking up positive yardage and stopped the play from going any further. So
it was almost like a rugby scrum out there. You thought someone came up with the ball, then all of a sudden the thing squirted loose again, and Frost came up with it. You got Noyes in the backfield here for Brewer. Frost in motion. Fake to Noyes. You're going to have Rancourt coming to attack the end. Keeps the ball. Nice play there by Rancourt. Nice stiff arm coming along the sideline. Big gain of about 15 yards on the carry.
Yeah, Richardson was in on that tackle, like you said. Nice carry there by Court Rancourt. Nice little stiff arm at the end of that play.
And that stiff arm, he the defender's credit, he didn't go too far away, but it allowed Rancourt to pick up another 2 yards on the end of that run.
So far, both teams look like they're having success running the ball. They just haven't been able to put anything into putting that into points. So
it's that red zone or close to red zone situation where it seems like the defense stiffens up. The ball's going to be handed off to number 5, Noyes. Noyes on the carry, picks up about 3 yards.
Clicking on the tackles, number 43 for Hampden. That was Brendan Murphy, the middle linebacker senior.
Both teams doing a great job staying with them in themselves. Pretty much sticking to their game plans.
Yeah, neither team's giving up much. I mean, they like you said, they're feeling each other out, and both are sticking to the ground game. The passing game doesn't seem to be the highest of priorities for either team this evening.
And we're having such success on the ground. Why have it be that way? Noyes on the carry, does a great job keeping his feet as he was hit by number 25, Trainer Kapler. Hit real hard after about a 2-yard gain there, but keeps his feet and picks up maybe another 2 there on the carry.
Yeah, he stood up and got met by Jason Cross, number 66, a tackle for Hampden Academy.
And we saw him as we interviewed him, like we said, a couple weeks ago without his shoulder pads on. He's built rather stout, so I got to tell you, imagine he laid as much of the blow that time as the defender did.
Yeah, he won't have much problem in Marine Corps boot camp. I've got all the faith in the world in him.
And we got Noyes again, single man in the backfield. Oh, we're going to have offsides. Hampden player did a nice job trying to stay onside, just couldn't do it. No big deal there. That happens. I tell you what, when you're playing that well defensively and trying to fire off the ball, sometimes that's going to happen. But Brewer did a nice job on the cadence, mixing it up a little bit.
Very nice job. We'll see what the official call is.
We'll see what the Brewer comes out with here, offensively. Looks like they're going to have a first down coming out, so that's going to give them a little bit of, extra playing room here a bit. But Brewer doing a good job here, kind of coming into their own, feeling out their ground game. And, Noyes has really been doing a tremendous job this evening out of the backfield.
He has. He's gotten the bulk of the carries, and he's done quite well. I mean, they haven't been for long gains, but they've been for positive gains, and that's what counts the most. Is moving the chains and possessing the ball and controlling the clock. So,
and Coach Ortego's coming in and just done a tremendous job in his first season here in Brewer. Not only with their record, but what he's done for these kids, because each and every one of them are just nice young men to speak to.
Yeah, and he seems to be quite the motivator as well.
Noyes on the carry, picks up about 5 on that carry. He's a pleasure to speak to himself. His coaching staff is always out there, friendly and courteous, and doing a great job with the boys. But when you speak to the boys too, they have nothing but good things to say about their coaching staff and each other. And they're out there, and they really are a unit going up and down this field.
They are, and I think that's one thing I really respect about Brewer is they seem to play with a lot of camaraderie, and it's not I, it's we.
Absolutely.
And that's important in this day and age.
And as we wrap that up, and it looks like Hampden's getting ready to call a timeout here. As they kick a timeout, we'll take a timeout too.
Hey, you hungry? Why don't you go to Angelo's? It's over there next to Radio City. He's got the best food in town. The stuff's delicious. He's got spaghetti, he's got lasagna, he's got salads. You gotta stay thin like me. He's got about 1 million items on the menu. You know why the food's so good? Because the owner's there all the time. He's got great pizza. Best pizza in town. 942-5553. 942-5553. Angelo's Pizzeria. Over on Hammond Street. Oh, it's the best food around.
And as we're back here at Doyle Field, we got Brewer coming up with a second down. We just got done talking about what a job that Coach Ortego and his staff has been doing, and also on the other side, how well the Hampden staff has been doing so far this evening. So let's run down that coaching staff for you.
Okay, the head coach is Ed Ortego. His assistants are Dan Corey, John Mackey, Ben Gargan, and John Roberts. And for Hampden, we've got John Sparacio is the head coach with assistants Bill Harris, Peter Inman, John Van Uden, and Dennis Whitney.
And Rancourt on the keeper is going to attack in. Here comes the pitch. Great pitch to Porter. Porter stays on his feet, picks up a nice little gainer there. It's going to be just shy of the first down marker by about a yard, but a nice play there by Brewer.
Nice pursuit by Hampden as well. Jeff Snyder, senior cornerback, was in on the tackle.
And defensively, it's awful tough to play against the option. You really, defensive end, a lot of onus on the defensive end. And depending on, who you are as a coach, you don't know what you want, coming into that week, you're going to have to decide what you want your defensive end to do. Is he going to attack quarterback and force the pitch, or is he going to stay with the pitch man? So far it looks like there's really some indecision on the side there, but it really isn't, because the defensive end probably has his orders there. He's doing a great job out there for him.
Very good job. We got 3rd and 4 from the 14.
Porter in motion. Going to be given off to number 38. No, Rancourt on the keeper that time, fakes the 38. And on the keeper, Rancourt, let's see what kind of gain he's got. There's some commotion down there right on the end line. We'll see if we might have had a fumble. And there was a fumble, and Hampden comes up with a loose ball. But before that fumble, a great keep by Rancourt to attack the ball. And like I said earlier, we got a really cold evening this evening, Howard, and any shot to the hand at all, or even the elbow region, is going to make it awful difficult to hold on to that ball in this kind of weather. Very difficult
down there in the corner of the other end of Doyle Field, next to the world-famous Brewer Auditorium.
There's absolutely no big deal at all on that play. And we've got Brewer coming out here defensively, but, you got Hampden stacked right back up there on about the 1 yard line.
That's actually on the 4.
Richardson under center. Tackle made by number 54 for Brewer.
That's Chad Sylvan.
The ball was carried by number 28, Justin Preston. Try to give themselves a little breathing room, and in so doing, they pick up about 4 yards on the carry.
Well, clock's running with about 4:30 left in the first half. We got a tight ball game here.
Absolutely, and with that tight ball game, we've had a quick first half so far here on the clock. With both teams staying primarily to the ground, that clock's going to keep running.
Brewer had his opportunity there deep in that territory. So,
but I think they'll probably be very, though they haven't come to any points, they're probably satisfied with how they're moving this ball, and I'm sure that's going to generate some points here, either in the remainder of this quarter or possibly here in the second half.
Looks like Brad Kearns, senior tackle for Brewer, was in on the tackle.
And number 79, Sean Pulley, is a 6'1" junior I see coming onto the field. So we got a third down and a long 2 here, Howard. And I would assume this probably isn't 4-down situation, even though it is short yardage. So this is going to be a critical play here for Hampden and as well as Hampden Brewer, because if Brewer can stop them, they will get a ball here with probably around 3 minutes left in great field position.
Well, any way you look at it, Hampden ought to be proud of themselves for stopping Brewer deep in their own zone.
Great job there by Brewer defensively, and as almost on cue there, we just talked about number 79, Sean Pulley coming in, does a great job there to stack up that play.
Yeah, and on to finish him off was Ryan Elliott, senior linebacker for Brewer.
There really was essentially no gain on that carry, Howard, so that's going to bring up fourth, and again, a long one, possibly 2 yards here.
Well, like you said, the ball on the 10-yard line, it makes only good sense to kick the ball away and take no chances.
Absolutely. That's a no-brainer, I would imagine. So we got, looks like Frost is going to be the only man back. So what you know there is we've got a definite return on here, but not only a return, but they're going to be going for a punt block here deep in this own end zone.
Nice bounce to Frost.
Is going to carry this ball. Nice job there by number 51 to lay a nice block for him. And number 51 for Brewer, we've talked about quite often. Number 51 is Ryan Elliott. Nice job there by Frost carrying the ball about 8 yards from where he received it, and that's going to be a great field position for Brewer as they're going to be starting at Hampden's 35-yard line.
Very good field position. This second time in a row, Brewers had a great field position in Hampden territory. So let's see what they can do with it.
We got Brewer's ball, first down on the 35-yard line. 2 minutes and 39 seconds remaining in this half.
Good play by both teams so far.
Porter in motion. Hampden fires through the line, making a great play there on Rancourt, and then wraps up Porter as well.
Looks like number 49 for Hampden was in on that tackle. 49 is John Higgins, a senior. Haven't called his name much this evening, but he was in on a great tackle there to stop Mr. Porter from pursuing any positive gain.
And the tailback that time for Brewers, number 38, Matt Littlefield, a 6-foot junior. We had been calling Noyes his number all night, but as we talked about, Brewer does a great job getting kids in and out and off the field and on the field in different positions. So that's Littlefield doing the tailback responsibilities right now, and he's in on this play as well. Porter in motion. Fake to Porter there, trying to hit Frost in the flats, and they do. Frost picks up about 5 yards on the play. Nice play there. Interesting to see if he get out of bounds or not. Clock does appear to be stopped, so he did a great job there, not only picking up some yards there, Howard, but also getting out of bounds. Stopping that clock, saving some precious timeouts here. So we've got third down and about 6 for Brewer.
Yeah, like you said, Brewer seems to be shuffling players in and out on both sides of the ball. So they've got fresh legs, and that's very impressive for a high school team. Of course, you've got about 60 young men over there for Brewer playing, so it's nice to see some depth and a lot of kids playing.
Porter in motion. Fake to Littlefield. Rancourt's going to attack the end with this ball. Puts this ball up. It was tipped by the Hampden defender, and it falls a little bit shy. That's going to bring up fourth down and about 6. Nice play. Looks like Brewer sent one person deep, one person in the flat, and they also had a man coming from the backside right across the middle. So Rancourt had 3 primary receivers, but a great job defensively there from Hampden to break up that pass.
Very good job. I'll tell you, I've been very impressed with Hampden. It's the first time we've seen him this year, and boy, you could tell they got some hunger in their stomach, knowing that this game really is going to make put them over the top for the playoff run.
Especially if you talk about the point situation, everyone can look at the wins and losses, stuff like that. But the way we do it here in Maine with that point situation, just takes one big win to solidify a position for you.
Got an interception.
The ball is thrown up by Rancourt. Unfortunately, man who was out, en route fell down, and we got an interception here. So a big play for Hampden to pick that ball off with a minute 36 at about, can't tell from here, but it appears to be about the 14-yard line, Howard.
Looks like John Cerrone was in on the interception. That was almost as good as a kick, if you think about it, because they're going to start the ball from around the 14-yard line. So, no harm, no foul.
Absolutely not. So we got Hampden coming out with 1:36. I imagine they're going to stay pretty much primary to the ground, not going to attempt too much stuff in the air here, deep in their own territory. Stacked up in the backfield by Brewer, does a nice job. Can't tell who was in on the carry right now. Looks like that was number 28, Justin Preston. And we get a timeout for Brewer. And as Brewer takes a timeout, we'll take a timeout as well. Be back with you right after this.
I came to Page Employment in May of 1965 when I was 19 years old. They found me a job which I thoroughly enjoyed, and I worked a total of 37 and a half years there. After retiring, I didn't want to sit around the house all the time, and I came back to Page, and they again found work for me.
Back here at Doyle Field, and Hampden's facing a 2nd down and 11 with 1:28 left in the half. Man in motion for Hampden, number 25. Back to pass. And we got another pass here coming by Tyler. Tyler right across the middle, and pass intended for number 43. Number 43 is Brendan Murphy. Little trickery that coming out of a timeout there.
I like that play, but at the same time, you got to kind of, you have to make it happen, because if you don't, the clock stops and there's 1:22 left, and that's as good as a timeout for Brewer. I don't know what they have for timeouts left, but that was a key possession. And
tell you what, that ball was a nice ball put on by Tyler there. Incomplete, and it's a great point there, because I'm sure that now that ball is gone incomplete, Brewer certainly is going to enjoy the fact that they 1:22 left on the clock. Hampden's deep. They might be able to regain possession.
All I got to do is hold them.
Single man in the backfield for Hampden. We got twins to the right. Going to be a keeper come up, and the big hit was made on Brewer. I can't tell him, as I'm sitting here searching to see who made that hit. The first hit was amazing by Brewer. He stood that Hampden carrier right out.
There was a lot of guys teeing off on that play.
I can't tell if that was number 5 Noise or number 2 Fox in on that initial hit, but I tell you what, they stood him up hard. That showed a lot of effort and a lot of guts to, make that hit, but not only to make that hit, but receive that hit, Howard.
I'll tell you, my back hurts just watching that play.
And as Brewer takes a timeout, we're going to stay right here at Doyle Field. Howard, we got 1:12 here, and we've got Hampden obviously facing that punting situation with 4th down and 9. Is Brewer going to go here to try to come and block this punt, or are they going to try to set up a return?
I would be shocked if they bring it to block it, and the reason I say that is they're going to get the ball back with a reasonably good field position with about 1:10 left. So there's plenty of time to do something with the ball. Take your time. Don't do anything crazy. Just take what they give you.
And they've got Frost and Rancourt back here to receive this punt. They're doing a good job so far fielding these punts. They can get 1 or 2 key blocks that might spring in either Frost or Rancourt.
Looks like we got 2 men back.
And Richardson back to punt. It's a nice punt. He's been doing a good job on the punt duties. Rancourt fields that over his shoulders. Keeps his feet square. And big hits made there by number 28 for Hampden and also number 43 for Hampden. And 43 is Brendan Murphy. We talked about him. He was the intended receiver of that last pass. And number 28 is Justin Preston. Nice job there defensively for Hampden to, cover that punt.
Very nice. And Brewer's going to get the ball at the 41-yard line. So they've got 1:03 left to make something happen here going into the half.
We'll see if they come out passing right away or they try to churn off a few yards here on the ground. But with the way that they can pick up yards in such a hurry, on the ground, it's almost like a pass sometimes. So if you're Hampden, you really don't want to be, complacent here and just expect Brewer to go to the air.
True, and one thing Brewer's going to have to do is watch the sidelines.
And they do come out with the option. Rancourt, the keeper, see if he can shuffle out of bounds, and he does. So a nice little play there. Picks up about 6, possibly 7, depending on where this spot is. Now we've got 58 seconds on the clock. Clock is stopped. So nice play there by Rancourt. Like we mentioned, don't just think that Brewer's going to go to the air.
No, I mean they're using the sidelines to their advantage. Use it as a control for the clock and make things happen.
We're going to flag on the field, and that's going to push Brewer back to about 1st and 15. So this may force him into a passing situation. But, again, maybe not, because you might not want to give, a chance for Hampden to touch the ball again, so they might just try to turn this thing on the ground. But, I know Coach Ortegos want to come here, last home regular season game of the season, and, get this crowd back in it. So anything can happen on this play here, Howard. It is first down still. Littlefield, the single man in the backfield.
Man in motion. A nice
Rancourt,
pitch.
a nice pitch there to number 22.
Oh.
And number 22 is Chris Fox for Brewer. And it looks like he got out of bounds as well. And they get back a big chunk of yards on that carry.
Very nice run there by Fox.
There, Howard.
Very nice. Turned upfield and got out of bounds in the process.
Absolutely, big hits on the play. So everyone's jumping around there on the field, doing a great job. And I tell you what, as we take a look here in our monitor, we see number 77 for Brewer, and number 77 for Brewer is Todd Foster, 6'2", 328 pounds. That's a big man. I tell you what, I wouldn't want to be lining up heads up on him.
No, I wouldn't. Todd's nickname is the Buddha, and that's for there's a reason they call him the Buddha, because that's one big young man.
Absolutely doing a great job. As we take a look here at Hampden defensively, a lot of onus is going to be put on Hampden's defense right here, because you got Brewer sitting here with about a 2nd down and 1. Hampden's out there directing traffic, getting ready. But this is really a good situation for Brewer, because you can keep it on the ground and try to drive it for this first down, or you really could take a couple of shots here, knowing that the way your running game's been going, it's really going to take almost nothing for you to pick up that 1 yard.
True.
And we got a timeout on the field here with Hampden, and as Hampden takes a timeout with 50 seconds left here in the first half, we'll take a timeout as well.
As the years go by, we all learn a little bit along the way. For the past 57 years, Page Employment has been matching great people with great jobs right here in the state of Maine. We think we're starting to get the hang of it.
Northeastern Log Homes, the choice is yours. Choose from our premier or traditional home series. Pick from a wide variety of standard models, then use our free design services to create your ideal home. Or choose our camp and cabin series for that perfect getaway. Want to learn more? Give us a call at 1-800-624-2797.
Northeastern Log Homes, building your dreams from our experience.
As the coaches leaves the field, we're back here at Doyle Field. We got 2nd down and about 1 with 50 seconds remaining in the half here, Howard.
So far, it's been a well-played game, both sides of the ball. I mean, both lines have controlled the line of scrimmage, and here we go with 2nd and 1 from 32.
Fox in motion. And Rancourt back to pass, lays a nice pass out there to Frost. Frost keeps it, and he's into the end zone. We got a touchdown with 43 seconds left here in the half. Brewer breaks the ice. It's Brewer 6, Hampden nothing.
Nice pass there. Saw a man wide open down on the sideline, hit him, and they're up 6-0.
And that's a great call. As we talked about there, that's a tough situation for Hampden to be in, because you've got 2nd and short. The way Brewer's been running the ball, you want to protect against that first down. But at the same time, Brewer says, look, we got a couple shots here to go in the air. Do a great job getting Frost out in the flats. Hit him. He takes it about 10 yards to the house, and we got a 6-0 game. And number 21 is Kevin McAvoy back to do the kicking chores here to try to tack on this extra point for Brewer.
Oh, we got a fake.
Fox on the carry, and he's going to lay that ball off to Fox, and is that good? And it is good, a little 2-point conversion. So we've got 8-0 Brewer. Nice play on both sides there, both the coaching staff and the Brewer players. So as we get ready for the kickoff, we'll take a break and be back with you right after this.
There are times in our lives when the future just shines. Finding the right job is part of keeping that shine in our lives. Page Employment has been matching generations of Maine's great people with great jobs in a friendly and courteous manner. Let us help you find your dream job.
All right, back here at Doyle Field with Brewer's advantage, 8-0 with 43 seconds left in the first half. Brewer gets back to kick this ball off and get this second half excuse me, and the rest of the first half underway.
Yeah, we still have 43 seconds left here. You know, I'm sure Hampden wants their shot at the end zone as well, so let's give them their due.
Nice job there for Brewer. You know, did a great job defensively stopping Hampden. Then they come out, get that ball, dug themselves a bit of a hole, came out of it, and now we've got 8-0 game Brewer. Nice job there for Brewer.
Very nice. Nice fake on the field goal attempt.
And McAvoy back to kick this ball off.
Ooh,
kicker into the up back. I tell you what, that's a nice set of hands by the Hampden player there on that catch.
I was going to say, that reminded me of Dewey Evans for the Red Sox back in the late 70s, early 80s.
Josh Jordan on the carry.
Yeah.
I tell you what, entirely possible that he didn't get his hands up. That ball caroms off his pads, and we're talking about a Brewer first down right now, but a great job by Josh Jordan to receive that ball.
Oh, very
and that
nice.
was a rocket. He could play first base for anybody.
Oh, no doubt about it. And they got good field position on to boot.
So we got 41 seconds here, and we'll see if Hampden tries to put this ball in the air, see if they can knot this thing out going into the half. But we are under a minute. We do have 41 seconds left. But we're going to loosen it up a little bit here defensively into a 4-3. Man in motion for Hampden. No men in the backfield, so we're going to have a passing situation. And off to Tyler in the flats. And they're going to be a loss of about 1 yard. Nice job there for Brewer.
Looks like Rancourt was in on the tackle, as well as 75 Andy Toms.
And we're down to about 24 seconds left here. See what Hampden does. It looks like they have time for maybe one more. See if they send some people out and throw this thing up or not. And we're down to about 14. They may just be content with letting the clock run out. Because we're down to about 10 seconds. There seem to be in no hurry to come to the line. Now they're trying to speed it up a little bit, and we're at 4. 1, and they do get the play off. Littlefield was attacking that quarterback. Littlefield did a great job not allowing Richardson to get his speed under him and air that ball out. Nice play by Brewers defense, and primarily Littlefield in on that play. And as we go into the half, we've got Brewers advantage, 8-0, and we'll be back with you right after this.
It's the Ceramic Hot Sale at Carbon One of Bangor with hot savings on quality ceramic tile.
There's never been a better time to buy ceramic tile for your home.
Get hot savings on Dow Tile, Ceramica Uno, or Rotzi Tile, starting at $1.49 a square foot.
Take advantage of this special financing.
Plus, no payments and no interest for 6 months. All ceramic tile is backed by Carbon One's good-as-gold 1-year replacement warranty. When it comes to flooring, nobody does it better than Carbon One of Bangor.
Hey, you hungry? Why don't you go to Angelo's? You know, it's over there next to Radio City. He's got the best food in town. The stuff's delicious. He's got spaghetti, he's got lasagna, he's got salads. You know, you gotta stay thin like me. He's got about 1 million items on the menu. You know why the food's so good? Because the owner's there all the time. He's got great pizza. Best pizza in town. 942-5553. 942-5553. Angelo's Pizzeria. Over on Hammond Street. Ah, it's the best food around. Selection without service would be like sunshine without the warmth. Our jewelers have the experience and the tools to renew, repair, or even create jewelry with the warmth of real quality. We're Quality Jewelers. Browse in our new, larger location across from the Fleet Bank building on Exchange Street in downtown Bangor.
Back here at Doyle Field, getting ready for the second half kickoff. Taking a look here at Brewer, getting ready to come out of their huddle and approach the second half. We've got Brewer on top, 8-0. And tonight's game, our film crew from Seaboard Security and Page Employment is myself, Mark Baxter, along with Howard Kroll doing the announcing. Eric and Pam Baxter on the filming. Shelley Gray is our film crew assistant. Page Employment and Seaboard Security would like to take just a moment to thank Dennis Kaya, Brewer's athletic director, and the crew in charge of the Doyle Field for being so accommodating to us so far this year. We certainly have enjoyed not only dealing with those people, but also the facility as well. So thanks for having us and giving us the opportunity to bring along some Eastern Maine football.
Yeah, we ought to take a chance to thank the Brewer Rec Department's crew who have kept this field in tip-top shape next to the world-famous Brewer Auditorium.
Perfect.
Second half, why don't I run down the referee and umpires that will be officiating the game in the second half. Gordon Enstein's the referee. Will Patterson's the line judge. Will Raymond the umpire. Linesman is Jeff Thurlow. Scorekeeper is Smokey Lawrence. And the captains going out for the second half to meet at the traditional 55-yard line. Captains for Hampden, Jason Cross, 66, John Higgins, 49, Ramsey Lafayette, 77, Eric Gliddensoft is number 50, a senior. And for the Brewer Witches, we have Andy Toms, Court Rancourt, Ryan Elliott, and Andy Frost. All captains for their respective schools.
And Frost was the recipient of that Rancourt pass in the first half, which put Brewer on top, 6-0. Nice play there from Brewer, to cap off that nice drive there, just at the very tail end of that first half, Howard.
Yes, that was a nice play. Good defense on stopping Hampden, getting the ball with little time taken off the clock, and capitalizing.
So Brewer is ahead 8-0. They're going to be fielding this kickoff from Hampden also, so they'll be coming out with the first possession of this second half. That was quite a quick first half we went through with both teams being primarily, run teams. Not a whole lot of passing to speak of that stopped the clock, and that first half seemed to go by awful quick, Howard.
Went by awful quick, and there was very, very few penalties. So very well played game by both teams. So we look forward to a great second half.
Oh, second half will certainly be tremendous with both coaching staff going in and trying to work a little magic and get underneath the team's skin. And really, at this time, this is anyone's ball game with an 8-0.
Oh, no doubt about it. Hampton's only down by one possession, but it's going to be a key defensive player stance right here to hopefully get good field position and get the ball back and make things happen.
And we know that number 21 for Brewer, number 21 is Kevin McAvoy, does the kicking. And also doing the receiving here is we got Porter back, and we've got Rancourt back as well. And number 2 is Dan Fox, playing kind of free safety position in between the 2 primary returners. And number 83 doing the kicking for Hampden. And number 83 is Josh Winery. Hopefully we pronounced that correctly. All 3 of the young men that are back to receive this kick for Brewer are all dangerous if they can get their hands on it.
Oh, no doubt about it. They've all got outstanding speed and make things happen.
Rancourt, Porter, and Fox again. This ball is live, and Hampden's going to pick this ball up right away. A nice play coming out of the half. Little squib kick, and Hampden picks up this onside.
Very nice play by Hampden. Picked that ball up. I don't know if that was an intentional squib kick, but looks like Trainer Kapler picked the ball up.
We'll certainly give it to him this way. Intentional or non-intentional, Hampden comes up with this ball. Nice heads-up play by Hampden for sure. And they're going to have themselves some good field position as well. And they're going to be sitting on about the Brewer 49-yard line.
Actually, about the 44.
I see a black in front of us. Kind of hard to read these yard markers, I guess. But either way, we've got twins to the right here for Hampden. Gives off to number 28. Met by a host of Brewer defensemen. And for a loss of about 2 yards on that carry, that's Justin Preston on the carry.
Yeah, it looks like Chad Sylvan and Chris Fox are in on that tackle. Brewer's got something to prove here, turning the ball over this early in the second half.
They'll certainly be coming out firing. Just a little hiccup probably in the cog that we like to call Brewer so far in this year. The 6-1 sitting here. And again, to reiterate, Brewer's 6-1 and Hampden's 4-2. Big game in terms of heel points and points coming into this playoff time of the year.
Yeah, big play here.
Every time that Hampden's lined up in this formation, they've come out with an option play. We'll see if it's going to be option again.
44
That's Tyler
motion.
in motion. Going to be a quick pitch here to number 49. 49 with a nice juke around end. And though he appeared to pick up a lot of yards, picked up about 4 on the carry. A nice strong run there by number 49, John Higgins.
In on the tackle, Dan Fox, senior cornerback, and number 5, Chris Noyes, senior for the Brewer Witches.
49 Higgins on the carry. He's a good-looking back there, Howard. Nice, strong, carries the ball real quick also.
Yeah, he's done a good job thus far this evening. Haven't called his name out that often, but every time he's touched, they seem to done something with it. So we'll see what Hampden does here with 3rd and 8 from the 42. 10:36 left on the clock. Crowd's going nuts here at Doyle Field.
Brewer with 8 in the box here, 6-man front. Ball is going to be given off to that number 49 again. Does a great job trying to stretch it around end. Keeps his feet just a little bit after he's taken down basically by number 22 Fox, but keeps his feet and picks up another 2. So we're going to have 4th down and about 3 yards here for Hampden.
Yeah, Chris Fox did a nice job of causing that play to stop where it did, because 49 had the corner. He definitely had first downs in his mitts. Got 4th and 3 from the 37-yard line with about 10 minutes left.
Nice carry again by Higgins. You know, a big, strong young man like that with that kind of speed is certainly a weapon here for Hampden.
Be interesting to see what Brewer does here.
Brewer does a nice job disguising their defenses until Hampden comes up. Primarily, they've been going with 6 men on that front line, testing Hampden to throw the ball in the air. We've got twins to the right again for Hampden. Ball is given off to number 44, Tyler. Tyler squirts through, picks up about 5 on the carry, so we're going to have a 1st down for Hampden. Hampden seems to be picking up some momentum here starting the second half, Howard.
Yeah, that was a huge 1st down. Had 4th and 3 and picked up the ball and moved the chains. Chad Sylvan in on the tackle, 54 linebacker for Brewer High School, junior.
They had a similar drive, starting off their first possession here in the game. Drove and drove and drove, did a great job moving the chains, and then Brewer's defense stiffened up on them and basically got the ball back on downs. So we'll see if Brewer can stiffen up here once again. 6 men on the line. 49 in motion. Ball's given off to number 28. That's Preston. And he's basically stopped at the original line of scrimmage, so that's going to bring up 2nd and about 10. Nice job there defensively by Brewer.
Yeah, Brad Kern, senior tackle, is in on the tackle. Stop that for no gain. Maybe a little bit of a loss, actually.
Again, this is where we just talked briefly about, what Brewer did in the first half with Hampden moving the ball on him a little bit. Stiffened up there and, got the ball over on downs. So they stiffened up for sure on that play, Howard.
Yeah, they did a good job. Interested to see what Hampden's going to do here with 2nd and 10 from the 31. 8:40 left on the clock.
Nice little carry by number 25. Number 25 for Hampden is Trainer Kapler. Picks up about 3, possibly 4 on the play. Looks like they caught Brewer in a little bit of a blitz on the outside and took that ball right up the middle.
Yeah, linebackers are in pursuit. Chad Sylvan, 54, and Ryan Elliott were in there on the tackle.
So that's going to bring up 3rd down and 6. So he did pick up about 4 on that carry. And again, this is probably going to be 2-down territory.
Got about 8 minutes left on the clock.
Got number 45, flanker position to the right. Giving off to 49. Little dive up the middle, picks up about possibly 2, maybe more of a long 1.5 on that carry. Number 49 again, we talked to him about him a couple times. That's John Higgins.
Nice pursuit there by the Brewer defense. We've got 4th and 6 from the 26-yard line with about 7:45 left in the 3rd quarter.
And number 61, Eric Young, just substituted in for number 57 for Brewer. 57 is Andrew Quirk. So again, we talked about it a lot in the first half, getting some fresh legs in and out of this game, especially defensively here on the line. Nice job to get some fresh legs there, see if they can take it to the offensive line of Hampden a little bit. Hampden out here.
Important play for Brewer. See what they can do with the defense.
Ball's getting to number 49. 49 takes it up. Nice cut back. Straightened up there defensively by the Brewer defensive back. That's number 27, Frost, but not before he picks up about 10 on the carry and forces those chains to move down just a little bit more, and we got a 1st down for Hampden.
Big play there for Hampden.
And it was a nice defensive play for Frost as well, because he met Higgins right there head on, stopped him. But I think both young men are a little worse for wear after that meeting.
Yeah, cold night hitting bodies that fast. There's going to be someone's going to give.
But Hampden with a nice play here. And 49 again. And they're kind of riding Higgins here a little bit in the second half thus far here, Howard.
Yeah, they're moving in the red zone right now. Second about 8. Clock down to about 6:45. They're doing nice things with the ball. They're not doing anything crazy. Keeping it on the ground, moving the chains, possessing the clock, and they're in the red zone. So, like you said,
so far they seem to find something that's working for them. Higgins right, Higgins left. So we'll see if Brewer can stiffen up and stop this ball here. 2nd down and about 8. Pitch play to Preston. No, that's not Preston. That's number 25, and number 25 is Trainer Kapler. And he's taken down by number 5 there for Brewer. We talked about him earlier, Chris Noyes. He's a nice figure there, both offensively and defensively for Brewer. He's in on a lot of things.
Yeah, he's a steady ball player. Good defensive pursuit. They almost had him there for a loss, but
it was a loss. It looks like a loss of almost 4 on that carry, Howard. So it's going to bring up 3rd and about 10 here for Hampden. That was a big play for Brewer because now that forces Hampden, obviously again to 2-down territory, but right now we've got 3rd and long.
Yeah, they got to get inside the 5-yard line for a 1st down. So
quick little shovel, kind of a cross between a handoff and a shovel pass there by Hampden, and that was to Higgins, and he picked up about 3 yards on the carry. So that's going to bring us to about, looks like maybe 4 yards on the carry. So we're looking at 4th and 5. 4th and 6 here.
About the 9-yard line.
So it's a big play here, Howard. This is a make
big.
or break it play for Hampden, and the same could almost be said for Brewer here because they certainly want to keep Hampden out of this end zone.
Oh, no doubt about it. They can keep him out of the end zone. Possession Hampden just had, it's going to go for naught.
And it would certainly be a momentum swing if they could stop him. And the ball's going to Higgins again, number 49, but there's a host of Brewer players there, met by Rancourt, number 4 first. And Brewer does a great job stiffening. Bend, but do not break, Howard. And Brewer certainly did not break on that defensive possession. And Brewer's going to take this ball over on downs.
Excellent defensive stance there with your back against the end zone and taking over on downs. Good job.
That was what we call a gut check right there, and Brewer certainly rose to the task, rose to the situation. Nice job there by Brewer. Rancourt did a great job defensively. As an end, you're supposed to stay at home, and that's what he did. And when Higgins came around, there he was.
Good job by Brewer's defense.
And it looks like we've got Noyes back at the tailback this time. And Brewer's going to take a timeout here, make sure everything's in order. And as Brewer takes a timeout, we'll take a timeout too and be back with you right after this.
Northeastern Log Homes, the choice is yours. Choose from our premier or traditional home series. Pick from a wide variety of standard models, then use our free design services to create your ideal home. Or choose our Camp and Cabin series for that perfect getaway. Want to learn more? Give us a call at 1-800-624-2797.
Northeastern Log Homes, building your dreams from our experience.
It's the Ceramic Hot Sale at Carpet One of Bangor with hot savings on quality ceramic tile.
There's never been a better time to buy ceramic tile for your home.
Get hot savings on Dow tile, Ceramica Uno, or Rotzi tile, starting at $1.49 a square foot.
Take advantage of this special financing.
Plus, no payments and no interest for 6 months. All ceramic tile is backed by Carpet One's good-as-gold 1-year replacement warranty. When it comes to flooring, nobody does it better than Carpet One of Bangor.
Back here at Doyle Field with Brewer, an 8-0 lead over Hampden with 5 minutes and 29 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. And as the coaches leave the field, we're going to try to give a shout out here to our sponsors and people who basically make it possible for us to bring you these games here each and every week. And our sponsors are Page Employment, Seaboard Security, Northeastern Log Homes, and we'll get back to the rest right after this play by Brewer. That's 25 in motion. The ball is given to the up back. And Brewer picks up maybe 2 yards on the carry, and number 5 is Noise. And back again to our sponsors, Quality Jewelers, Angelo's Pizzeria, who I know our staff certainly enjoy. We frequent that establishment. Carpet One, Carefree Window and Siding, Bangor Tire, Bangor Optical, All American Painting, and patrons are Bangor Canvas, Commercial Screen Print, and the Corner Store. Rancourt on the keeper, stays on his feet, picks up about 4 yards on the carry. And again, get back to our sponsors, Howard. Certainly like to give them a heartfelt thank you for all that they do, making it possible for us to bring these games here to television each and every week. And it's a great thing not only for these young men, but the community on a whole.
It's great to have sponsors to support, high school athletics. This is an important time in a lot of these guys' young lives, and to have sponsors like the classy ones that we have, it's much appreciated.
And on a personal note, an extra special thank you to Eric Baxter of Page Employment and Seaboard Security, because without him, a lot of this wouldn't have got started. And Eric is up doing our filming, and Eric out there, thanks a lot for all you're doing for these young men, across Eastern Maine here with these broadcasting these football games each and every week.
Hear, hear.
So as we got to have the officials come out here and measure off a penalty, we'll get back to the task at hand, and that's watching this great game this evening against Hampden and Brewer. So we're going to have Brewer about third down, and it's going to looks like about 6 yards here, Howard.
Ball about the 15-yard line with clock running down to about 4:10 left here in the third quarter. Fast-moving game.
That it has been. We're at about 4 minutes here. Rancourt gives that ball off to number 38, Littlefield. Nice carry. Littlefield and Noise seem to be sharing the tailback responsibility this evening, and if that's not kind of a thunder and lightning sort of situation, you've got Noise, a nice little scat back there, and you've got Littlefield in there that's going to lower his shoulders and take it to you.
It's good to have those type of players on your team. You can mix it up and not stick with one type of game plan. So Brewer's going to be kicking here from the 19-yard line with 3:33 left in the third quarter.
That's number 21. McAvoy back to do kick, and he gets away a bomb, and Richardson's back to field the ball. Kind of in between her. He does field
he
that
fumbles.
ball live. Let's see if Brewer comes up with it. I think Noise has come up with this ball, Howard. Officials may be pointing Hampden's way, but it looked to me from this angle that Noise came up with it, but it looks like
Hampden did get the ball back.
Might have squirted through there, but a nice job there by Brewer to be heads up on that play. Hampden did come up with it, but a nice job defensively by Brewer. And number 21, McAvoy, got away a booming punt there, and it took a nice bounce for Brewer.
Yeah, the gentleman back to receive the ball kind of couldn't make up his mind if he was going to take it or not, or let it drop and let it be downced, and took a chance, and it almost cost Hampden.
That was Richardson. That was an in-betweener. What are you going to do here? Am I going to pick it up and and take my chances, or am I going to let this thing roll dead? Probably did a good job, because they might have been back 10 on 5 yards if he didn't field it. And it's going to be given off to number 44 for Hampden. And a nice gain there, about 5 yards. And 44, we've called his name quite often, and that's Jeremy Tyler. He's a nice little running back out there, Howard. Low to the ground, nice center of gravity. Keeps his feet going and keeps the chains moving more often than not. And he got a gain of not 5 on that play, but looks like about 7.
That was good. Good job. And on the tackle was Ryan Elliott and Chad Sylvan for the Brewer Witches. Keeping that play from going for longer yardage than it did. 2nd and 4.
It's going to be given off to number 28. That's Preston. Nice little carry, and this ball is going to be a first down run. So Hampden comes right back out where they left off in the first few plays of the first half, moving the chains right away. But again, we talked about earlier, it's almost like mouse and cheese sort of situation. Brewer lets them take a nibble, but when they get too close to coming in the door, they seem to shut it, or they have at least on the first 2 possessions that that Hampden's had, and they've been knocking in this situation.
Yeah, like you said, Brewer hasn't bent. They've kept him out of the end zone, which is what counts.
8 men in the box there for Brewer, giving off to number 49 again. Keeps his legs churning, picks up about 4, and that's the young man we talked about again. That's Higgins. He's a good running back out there. How we talked about how in the spring, that he's a runner, he's a sprinter. He's out there. He's doing the 500, is what it said. And he's out here just keeping things churning. He's got a big body as well, so he's not just your stereotypical scat back that does some running in the spring, because he's got some size to him.
Yeah, he does. He doesn't look like this kind of guy that's gonna be shy about putting his helmet down and meeting you head on.
Absolutely not. He and Frost had a big collision earlier in the game, and both of them jumped right up. So big hits is what we like to see. They did a great job getting back up.
Oh.
We're back to pass here. He's going to man in the flats. And that's number 28, Preston, stays on his feet, picks up a nice chunk of yardage there, maybe 12 on the carry. Nice job there by Hampden. They really hadn't shown anything, especially in first or second down where they throw the ball and they come out, throw the ball to Preston in the flats. Big gainer there for him.
Huge gain. I'll tell you, they had Chris Pease, one of their wide receivers, wide open beyond him, about 10 yards down. So he had two options there to throw to, and made the completion for positive yardage.
That was a good call. Offensively for Hampden. Brewer out here again. 6-man front. Ball's going to be given off to Higgins. Higgins gets that momentum going forward and picks up about 5 yards on the carry. Does a great job squaring his shoulder. He hits the hole. There's no bouncing around. He knows where he's supposed to go. He knows where his blockers are, and that's where he takes the ball each and every time.
I'll tell you, how Hampden hasn't punched it in yet is beyond me. You've got to take your hat off to the Brewer defense for keeping him out of there. But Hampden's got some good things going right now. I mean, I've been impressed thus far in the second half. They've made things happen. They've been in the red zone once.
They're certainly not intimidated. There's
Twice.
no give up in this team. But other side of the ball, Brewer's out here shooting away.
Look at a fumble.
Loose ball. Looks like it's going to be recovered, though, by Richardson. Seems to be fighting for the ball down there with the Brewer player. We'll see what the call is.
Oh.
Number 79 for Brewer is Sean Pulley. He's a junior. He came up with the ball, but he said that he wrestled away from Richardson. So with the ball being down, they said that ball was in Richardson's possession. So we got Hampden ball here, 3rd down and about 6, and we're down to 30 seconds here in the 3rd quarter. So it looks like Hampden will have time for one more play. And again, this game seems to be going by lightning quick here, Howard.
Well, they've kept the ball on the ground, so that's been the key here.
Richardson in the tailback position. Ball's faked to Richardson, and he faked again. Ball's put up in the air. Great play defensively by Brewer, and that's number 27, Frost. A lot of athleticism by that young man. Obviously, he stars for the Brewer basketball team as well. Comes out this year and plays football, and pays dividends right there because he makes a great play along that goal line.
Yeah, that man behind him had 6 points written all over him.
Stretched out, made a big play. That brings up 4th down, and again, 6 yards, and we've got 8 seconds left. So as we said that Hampden had time for one more, apparently they had time for 2 more here.
Key defensive play there for Brewer. Let's see what they can do on 4th down and 5 from the 18. Like you said, 8 seconds left here in the 3rd quarter.
Ball's given to number 25 right up the middle. And number 25, as we talked about earlier, is Trainer Kapler. Can't tell from here if he got enough. Doesn't look like he got enough, and Brewer's going to take over on downs. And again, we said this might be the last play of the quarter. This might be the last play of the quarter. I can tell you what, Howard, this play right here by Brewer from scrimmage will be the last play of this quarter. I don't know what the odds in Vegas are, but I'll take the over on this one.
Well, I listened to you the first time and the second time, and I don't have a choice now. I have to listen to you on the third. So, Brewers crowd's anxious for Brewer to do something happen.
Ball's faked to Littlefield. Rancourt on the keeper, coming around in. He's got a lot of space here. And takes that ball for about a 16-yard gain. And as we said, that's going to bring up the end of this quarter. So with Brewer ahead, 8-0, we're going to pause and be back with you right after this.
In 1928, Bangor Tire was founded on simple concepts. Offer quality products, price them right with service second to none. Winter is right around the corner. Don't get caught without your snow tires. Get your snow treads mounted or pick up a new set now. And Bangor Tire will do a free get ready for winter checkup. Make sure you're ready for winter's worst. And don't forget your car's finish. The Shine Shop will apply a professional hardened wax finish to protect it from the elements. Count on the folks you've trusted for 70 years. Bangor Tire Company.
During our lifetime, priorities change, and we begin to seek out products that enhance our lives. We move and we grow and come to realize what's truly important. We begin to understand the value of our time and see the results of investing wisely. Priorities change, standards don't. Paradigm Windows of Portland, Maine. Window solutions for life.
Available from Carefree Window and Siding Company. Call 989-4260.
Back here at Doyle Field with the start of the fourth quarter. Brewers possession, first down, and Brewers ahead 8-0. Nice big gainer on the last play there by Rancourt and Brewer. Nice 15, 16-yard gain. Forced this first down here for Brewer Howard.
Brewers going to start the fourth quarter in decent field position, and they've had a lot of success tonight running the ball. It's I don't expect any less.
Well, the 32-yard line. Rancourt back to pass. Surprising coming out. We got number 7 wide open. Just got turned around a little bit. Nice play from Brewer, though, to start this fourth quarter.
Nice mix-up to see if you can catch Hampden off guard, and they did.
That ball was intended to J.T. Davis.
I'll tell you, with the wind that's picking up here late in the game, it's going to make the ball do weird things out there.
Absolutely, and that's almost going to be to Hampden's detriment a little bit here, because the wind that we do have is right at Brewer's back. So, if Hampden does get the ball and if there's any sort of punt situation, they're going to have to kick into the wind. And if they do have to put the ball in the air, they have to throw the ball into the wind. So with down 8-0 here, that's going to be a bit of their detriment. But the way they run the ball on the ground probably won't be too much of a factor. Ball is going to be given off to number 38, Littlefield. Littlefield with a gain of about 2 yards on that carry. Hampden doing a good job stopping this, bringing up a real important third down here, Howard, because I would imagine with an 8-point lead, this really isn't 4-down territory. So we're looking at third down and 7, so it's a big third down here for both teams, Howard.
Yeah, Brewer can pick up the first down. That will keep the clock moving, move the chains, and at this point in time in the game, that's everything.
J.T. Davis split to the right. Frost in motion, pitch to Frost. He's going to try to keep this ball, cuts his shoulders up the field. Nice little gain. And I'll tell you what, with that second effort, Howard, this mark's going to be awful close. And I'll tell you what, if it's not a first down, this is tantalizing territory for the coaching staff for Brewer to maybe try to go for this first down on fourth down.
Yeah, it looks like we got about fourth and less than 1.
And this is going to be a tough position for them. Looks like they are going to keep Rancourt on the field, so they're going to try to go for this. This is going to be a big down here for both teams.
This is huge.
As big as that third down one, I would say so far, this is probably going to be the down of the game.
Oh, at this point, no doubt about it, with 10:43 left, fourth and less than 1 on the 41. This could be a backbreaker if they can punch it over the line and move the chains.
Because the way they've been utilizing the ground game, they're going to keep the clock running. So here we go. Ball's going to be given off to Littlefield, and a great play made there by Hampden. Can't tell what number that was. I want to say it's number 49, and that's the young man that we've talked about on the offensive side of the ball. That's John Higgins in there, but he had some company, Howard.
He did. 48, Brad Sims was in there as well, so that was a excellent defensive stance by Hampden.
Great blitz call there, too, by Hampden. Sent a man right up the middle, right off tackle on that blitz. And unfortunately for Brewer, that's where they were trying to run that ball with Littlefield.
Brewer gambled, and on this one they lost. But
the way they've been running the ball, I think
if anyone's
going to take that call, and not only they've been running the ball, the way they've been stiffening up defensively. And that ball is going to be given off to number 25. And number 25 is Trainer Kapler. Nice little gain there. Looks like maybe 5-6 yards on the carry, Howard.
Yeah, Chad Sylvan in on the tackle for Brewer. Good job of stopping the man where he did.
So we're down to 10 minutes, and it was a 6-yard carry on that run. So it's going to be second and about 4. And we're just approaching the 10-minute mark here. And Brewers ahead, 8-0. Richardson under center. Ball's going to be given off. Can't tell again what number that was on the carry. That's number 49. Talked about him several times here in the second half, Higgins.
Yeah, also another tackle was Chad Sylvan.
So he picks up 2 there. And, possibly 3, 2.5 more likely. So we're going to have about third down and 1.5 here, Howard.
Yeah, Brewer's come up big off defensively tonight on a few different occasions, and we'll see what they can do again here.
You gotta like the fans we have on hand for both Hampden and Brewer, because it's a cold night here in October, and everyone's here watching this game. Giving off to Higgins again, and Higgins looks to me like he's got enough for the first down. So Hampden moves the chains here, brings up first down.
First down and moving the chains.
Hampden's doing a good job. I'll tell you what, there's a lot of fight in this Hampden team. They certainly have not given up. They've had some great success on the ground. Just, they just haven't been able to force the ball, into the end zone as of yet. This is going to be a big situation for Hampden because, they're knocking on the door here at about the 25-yard line. Down 8-0 with 9 minutes. They've got to get something out of this possession, Howard.
Back to pass.
Back to pass for sure. Frost on the blitz here. He's coming after him. Number 51 as well. He takes his ball up and is going to get a first down. A nice play there made by number 2, Dan Fox, but a great job by number 12, Andrew Richardson, the quarterback for Hampden. Drops back. Nice job by the Brewer DBs, in coverage. He had no place to throw that ball. Frost attacking him, and number 51 also for Brewer attacking him. Number 51, Ryan Elliott. And Richardson just tucked that ball. Nice 9-yard gain. It's not going to be a first down. We're going to have second and about 1.
Yeah, that's a nice play. Didn't have anything to throw to, so he, decided to pick it up and run. So,
going to give that ball number 44 to see if he's down. He is down, and I think they're going to lose about maybe a yard and a half on that carry, Howard.
Yeah, in on the play was Chris Fox, number 22 for Brewer High School.
Jeremy Tyler looked like he tried to take that ball up the middle off tackle. Nothing doing. Tried to pop it around end, and great job by Brewer defense to chase him down. And as we said before, about a loss of a yard and a half, and that's a big yard and a half right there now, because now they're looking at third down and 3. And it's a little more precarious third down and 3 than it is, second down and 1.
Yeah, they
especially with Brewer's big defensive line out there.
Yeah, Brewer needs a big stance here to stop him from getting this ball into the end zone.
Giving off to number 25 for Hampden. Mr. Kapler, we'll see if he got enough there for the first down. Looks like he may have. And as I look across the way and I see the change moving, I'd say we got first down and 10 Hampden. Nice little gain by Kapler.
Ball on the 15-yard line.
You Red Sox fan, that's Trainer Kapler, not Gabe Kapler.
Thanks for pointing that out. I appreciate that. I'm sure there's no relation there.
And we're under 8 minutes here at 7 minutes and 50 seconds with Brewer ahead 8-0, but Hampden knocking on the door at the 15-yard line.
He's back to pass again.
And pass is complete. Nice horse collar tackle made by Noyes. And Hampden only able to pick up 3 yards on the reception to number 44, Jeremy Tyler. Nice defensive play by Noyes.
They did a good job there. Short pass, positive yardage. You got to take what the defense gives you, and that's what they did.
Did a good job here in the second half, opening up the offensive bag of tricks a little bit. Not so much bag of tricks necessarily, but open up the offense on a whole, showing pass a few more times than they had in the first half. And Brewers got to respect that pass, and they can't quite tee off like they have been, the remainder of the first half and thus far in the second half.
Got 2nd and 10 from the 14.
Going to be given off there to number 49. Said Higgins' name enough here. We probably shouldn't have to refer to the scorecard. Higgins on the carry. Going to bring up third down and looks like about 6.
Yeah, and on the tackles, Chad Sylvan. We've called his name many times this evening. Done a good job, the junior linebacker for Brewer High School.
And Brewer's defense is just a great job. It's almost like a we are family sort of situation. Because I tell you what, Brewers out there, they all seem to get along. They're all excited, themselves and the coaching staff. And this is going to be a big goal line opportunity for them. Third down at about 7.
Well, 3rd and 7 from the 11-yard line.
There's a straight little dive play by Hampden. Pick up about 3 yards, so that's going to bring up 4th down and probably about 4-yard lines, possibly a long 3, but about 4 here. 4th down and 4.
Yeah, this is another key stance for the Brewer defense to see what they can do. They've
as big as that,
done well
as big
this
as that
evening.
play was earlier, we talked about. This now becomes the biggest play so far in the game.
No doubt about it, with 6 minutes and counting on the clock.
Other than, of course, the Frost reception for the touchdown, but that's neither here nor there. Now here we go. Hampden's back to do this. He falls down, gives the pitch. Big carry up the middle. I don't think he's got enough there, Howard.
I'll tell you what, he had a stick there from number 22, Chris Fox.
Hard to tell from here. It is going to be a 1st down, so now we've got 4 downs from about the 3-yard line. Howard. And then lost a D there.
1st and goal from the 3.
Now this is a situation we talked about Brewers defensive bending but not breaking. At this point, they're bending and bending. We'll see what they can do here on the goal line. They send in big man, number 77. That's Todd Foster. The Buddha, right? If I recall from his bio sheets. Big defensive play here coming up for Brewer, and offensive play as well for Hampden. Going to be given off to Tyler, number 44. Tyler sneaks through for a touchdown, Hampden. Nice play there by Hampden. Tyler, like we mentioned earlier, number 44, low to the ground, does a great job keeping his motor running and gets a touchdown. So we've got 8-6 with the Brewers' advantage. Obviously got to go for 2 here, Howard.
You got to tie this up.
So it's going to be a big stand right here. If they can stop them, a la what they did a couple weeks ago against Belfast, stopping them from the 2-point conversion and solidifying that 14-12 victory. We'll see what they can do here with 5 minutes and 19 seconds left. Brewers lead 8-6. Hampden going for the 2-point conversion.
Looks like we got a timeout by Brewer.
As Brewer takes a timeout, we'll take a timeout also.
Hey, you hungry? Why don't you go to Angelo's? It's over there next to Radio City. He's got the best food in town. The stuff's delicious. He's got spaghetti, he's got lasagna, he's got salads. You gotta stay thin like me. He's got about 1 million items on the menu. You know why the food's so good? Because the owner's there all the time. He's got great pizza. Best pizza in town. 942-5553. 942-5553. Angelo's Pizzeria. Over on Hammond Street. Oh, it's the best food around.
Back here at Doyle Field, we've got a big 2-point conversion coming up here for Hampden, and feels right now, Howard, like we're on the San Andreas fault with all that noise that the Brewer fans making, stomping on this bleacher section that we're on. We're just almost jumping around up here in the seats. This is a big 2-point conversion coming up for both teams.
This is
if
huge.
Brewer can get a stop, obviously they retain an 8-6 lead. If Hampden can punch this thing in, we're looking at a tie ball game with just over 5 minutes left.
It's going to be a huge play here. If Brewer can stop them, they're going to retain the lead with the ball left, about 5:10 left.
Single man in the backfield, that's number 25, Kapler. Richardson under center. Tries a little quarterback sneak, and he's wrapped up by the Brewer defense. That's a big hold there by Brewer. Brewer's going to keep that 8-6 lead. Great job by Brewer defensively there, Howard. Stuff that ball, not let Hampden come in.
Yeah, it looked like Ryan Elliott and Chad Silva went in on the stop and stopped Hampden from getting in the end zone. That was huge.
We mentioned briefly just before we went to break, the big goal line stand that Brewer had a couple weeks ago against Belfast, and that was almost, pretty much a replay of the exact same thing that happened.
True. The only difference is the score.
We've got 8-6 here with 5 minutes and 19 seconds left. I think Brewer probably going to be on the lookout for an onside kick here after what happened to him coming out and starting the second half. But that'd be a tough call here for Hampden to try to do that again on him.
Yeah, I don't think that was an intentional onside kick, but it ended up going in their favor, so really doesn't matter what we think.
That's going to be a big play here because the way Brewers' offense have been running on the ground, they're going to turn up not only some yardage, but with a 2-point lead here with just over 5 minutes left, they can turn up some of that clock. Clock's their ally at this point.
At this point, you're right. Key is to move the chains, keep the clock moving. I tell you, I've been really impressed with Hampden tonight. I was I wasn't expecting as good a performance as I've seen. No offense to anybody over there, but they have put in a great performance.
Absolutely. They come in with a great game plan and just a lot of grit and determination by this Hampden crew so far to stay in this game. And on the other side of the ball, just as much determination and will to win. Brewer has the same. So we got 5 minutes and 19 seconds. We're ready for this kickoff. We got Porter and Rancourt and Fox back to try to field this ball. They do try to go deep, and it reaches Porter. Porter's going to field this ball. Try to take it up the sideline. Does a great job coming around in. Lowers his head. Big hit there. Laid on by number 13 for Hampden. And that's Bell, number 13. Actually, Porter laid the hit there, but Bell's going to be credited with that tackle. I tell you what, Porter, being a sophomore, does a great job out there on that football field.
I'll tell you what, welcome to the city of Brewer by Ricky Porter.
Absolutely. This ball is going to go back a little bit from where it ended up. A little penalty on the play, but I tell you what, a great play there by Porter. That's just a determined young man, I'll tell you.
Yeah, that was impressive display there of power.
Absolutely, speed and power. You gotta love to have that all in the same package, wrapped up in number 30, Mr. Porter. All right, so we're gonna have Brewer's ball with about 5 minutes and 13 seconds. Look like they're gonna start this ball first down on about the 24-yard line.
Yeah, Brewer needs to retain the ball, move the chains, keep the clock under their control.
Porter in motion. Giving off to number 38, Littlefield. Littlefield picks up about 2. Again, Brewer's going to be in no huge hurry to come back to this line here. They got 30 seconds to run this play. Let it run down. Imagine we'll be getting this play off at around, 4 minutes, 40-second mark. So we're under 5 minutes. We're down to 5:55 left in this game. Yeah. Brewers advantage 8-6.
Yeah. Brad Sims, outside linebacker for Hampden, in on the tackle. He's a senior for Hampden.
Brewer players down on the sideline trying to get the fans encouraged and make some noise out here. Fans are obliging. Rancourt on the keeper. This is a big keeper here because if he makes that end, and he does, see if he can stay in bounds. Forced out of bounds, but a big keeper there, and he gains about 12 yards on that carry, Howard. That's going to be a first down with 4.5 minutes remaining.
Big play. Changes the ball, gets a new set of downs, and keeps the clock under his control. That's what this game's all about, is who controls the ball in the line of scrimmage. And
he makes a lot of good reads out there on the field. And we got a timeout here on the field. We'll see if gonna have some coaches coming over. It might be an official's timeout. Looks like it is official's timeout, and this ball is whistled back in play with 4 minutes and 32 seconds left. Brewers ball, first down. And number 7, I see running in with a play. That's JT Davis. Davis bringing the play from the sideline for Rancourt.
Yeah, JT is going to continue his education this coming year, and he's a big fan of Joe Jurevicius of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. So
good receiver right there. Nice little dive play by Brewer. Not much of a big gainer, though. Nice defense. Noise on the carry. Picks up about 1, so we're going to have second down and 9.
Clock's moving with about 4:20 left here in the fourth quarter.
Bill Parcells would be a big fan of this clock management for sure.
Oh, he is the master of maintaining the clock, so he would be very proud at this point.
Coach Ortego following those footsteps and doing a nice job. This ball certainly is not going to be stacked before the 4-minute mark, and we're down to 4 minutes right now. Noise in the backfield. Flanker split to the right here. Porter in motion. Rancourt on the keep, trying to attack and see what he's going to do. Nice little pitch there to Porter. Porter with a great cutback upfield. Taken down by number 44. That's Jeremy Tyler, but a nice cutback upfield by Porter.
Also in on the tackle was middle linebacker Brendan Murphy, a senior for Hampden Academy.
Yep. And I think it was 43 Murphy, like you said, was on the play. Not Tyler. I don't see Tyler on the field at all. Number 44 for Hampden. But a nice play there by Porter because he's basically hemmed in on the sideline there. A nice little cutback, squares his shoulder up, brings up for another 2-3 yard gainer.
We got a timeout by Hampden.
As Hampden takes a timeout with 3 minutes and 29 seconds, we'll pause and be back with you right after this. As these bleachers are rocking, we're back with you at Doyle Field. We got 3 minutes and 29 seconds left. We got a third down for Brewer. Brewers advantage 8-6 over Hampden. Big third down play coming up, Howard.
Huge third down. We got 3rd and 5 from the 44. key play by Brewer here to
Because this is certainly
maintain
not
the clock.
game four down territory. If they don't make it, you can rest assured there's going to be a punt because that'll force Hampden back in a long situation. Ball is going to be given to Frost on the end around. Does a great job keeping his feet. He's going to pick up the first down. He's going to pick up a whole lot more. Great block upfield by J.T. Davis. And Frost keeps his feet. He's going to be just shy of the first down. That's going to be on the one. I'll tell you what, a great block upfield by J.T. Davis. And Frost does a great job springing that ball by himself. And he takes that ball up to the 1 yard line. And we're knocking on the door just like that, Howard.
Wow, excellent block, like you mentioned, by J.T. Davis. You can give credit to the guys that actually carry the ball, but the ones that are running it, boy, you got to give them credit.
Great job there. I tell you what, you certainly weren't expecting that kind of big gainer coming out of that timeout, but great call there on the offense and great individual effort just to explode through the line there by Frost. And as we said, a great block upfield by Davis. So we got first down on the 1 yard line, Noise in the backfield. 25 in motion, Noise is the carrier, and we got a touchdown. So we got Brewer up on top here.
14-6.
There you go, on the call.
Boy, just when we thought this game was going to stay tight, Brewer put a little exclamation point on this game at this point.
And we're 2 minutes and 53 seconds. We got Brewer on top, 14-6. Going for the extra point here. And this extra point here, Howard's going to make this a 2-possession game with under 3 minutes. So it's detriment that Hampden tries to get on the ball quickly.
Yeah, it looks like Brewer's going to go for the extra point instead of the 2-point conversion.
And here comes the kick. And it's through. And as Brewer takes a 15-6 advantage, we'll take a break and be back with you right after this.
I came to Page Employment in May of 1965 when I was 19 years old. They found me a job which I thoroughly enjoyed, and I worked a total of 37 and a half years there. After retiring, I didn't want to sit around the house all the time, and I came back to Page, and they again found work for me.
As quick as lightning strike, Howard, Brewer just struck on that play there, and we got a 15-6 advantage. Brewer on top.
Huge play there. Chris Noyes punches it in. Chris has some relatives from the Gouldsboro area that came from down east to come up to see him play in one of his final games here as a senior for Brewer High School. No better way to punch it in the end zone and be a key contributor to this game.
Absolutely, there's a great big play before that. Frost with a big gainer, about 55 yards on the carry as we hear from the PA system upstairs. Great job there coming out of a timeout, and more or less you want to say they've almost sealed this game. Again, the game's not over. There's 3 minutes left.
Yeah, we got a lot of time left.
They certainly have to strike quickly. Hampden will have to get on the board quick because we've got a 2-possession game that they have.
Yeah, their back's against the wall. They need to make something happen real quick.
And number 21 for Brewer, McAvoy does the kicking. Sets the ball on the tee and gets ready to go. And Brewer streakers here on this, on the special teams on this kickoff are going to be, right firing, especially after they just punched the ball in the end zone.
They need a key defensive stance here to maintain this lead. Good kick.
Ball's going to take a big bounce.
Wow.
Going to be fielded by number 25. Number 25, Kapler. And Kapler's going to be wrapped up. And he's wrapped up there on about the 13, possibly 14-yard line. I tell you, that's going to make it awful difficult about in 85-yard marks. They have to go here to score, and then they have to get the ball back and score again. But Brewer's going to play some defense here, and we got 2 minutes and 47 seconds remaining.
And on that tackle was Jake Richter, a junior for Brewer High School. Nice play.
That was a nice bounce by Brewer and a really good kickoff there because that covered a big distance there, Howard.
It did. It was a nice kick. Keeps Hampden inside the 20-yard line, which is always a goal of a special team player.
Absolutely, especially at this time of the game. Like we said, Hampden does have to score 2 times to be the victor of this game. And we're going to have some motion there by Hampden. A little bit anxious, no problem. Still going to have first down. Just going to move them back a little bit further. Still with 2 minutes and 47 seconds left in this game. Don't know exactly how many timeouts Hampden has, but I know they have 1 or 2 timeouts. They had two timeouts for Hampden, so they do have an opportunity to stop the clock a couple times here.
Hampden's been successful throwing the ball this evening, so I look for them to throw the ball downfield. See what they can do. I'm sure Brewer's going to play prevent to, prevent anything from going beyond them.
See the free safety Frost back there about 15 yards off the line.
Ball at the 12-yard line. Excuse me, the 15.
Richardson back to pass, throws the ball in the flat. Looks like can't tell, 40-some odd, 49. And that's Mr. Higgins, as we talked about several times. And the clock's going to be running. No, he got out of bounds apparently there, Howard.
That was key.
Second down and about.
Maintain that clock.
7, long 8. It says long 7, short 8. I guess we've said that a few times. And again, the Brewers doing a good job there with Frost speed. They keep him about 12 to 15 yards off, off the line. If any of the Hampden players attempt to break anything deep, but with his speed, he'd probably have the opportunity to run him down. Giving off, try to get a quick hitter by the running game. Nothing doing. No gain on the play, possibly a loss of about 1, so it brings up 3rd down. This time we're sure it's 3rd down and 8.
Senior Eric Young was in on the tackle for Brewer High School. First time we called his name tonight. Good for him.
And number 52, Ryan Brooks, was in on the on that play, and he's running off this time again. Brewer does a great job with their substitutions, Howard.
I'll tell you, they've got some big depth, both sides of their line and back offensive backfield. So whatever they're doing here in Brewer, they're doing it right.
They're doing a great job. They graduated a lot off that team last year, but they more or less retooled, doing a great job. First year coach Ortego coming in and doing a good job for him. But anytime you can retool like that, they got a lot of seniors on this team, but there are a lot of young seniors, and they've just done a great job so far this year.
Yeah, they weren't really highly ranked coming into this season, but boy, they've made the senior year count for them.
Absolutely.
So you got to be happy for them.
They've certainly shown any naysayers that they had out there that not only is Brewer here, but they're a team to be reckoned with.
That's right, and if I'm not mistaken, Brewer's motto is Brewer means business, and it looks like they mean that on the football field as well. So
that they do. And with Brewer means business, to all those businesses that help sponsor us and get us on the air every week, we certainly like to take another shot out to you. And thanks again for all you do. And Hampden's going to be 3rd down and about 12 here.
Back to pass.
Richardson. Try to throw that ball in the flat to Higgins. And it's going to bring up 4th down. Again, real quick with 1:48 left, I'd like to thank our sponsors for helping us, bring you these games each and every week. And our sponsors are Page Employment, Seaboard Security, Northeastern Log Homes, Quality Jewelers, Angelo's Pizzeria, Carpet One, Carefree Window and Siding, Bangor Tire, Bangor Optical, All-American Painting, and patrons are Bangor Canvas, Commercial Screen Print, and The Corner Store. Again, thank you very much for helping us bring you these games. If we get the opportunity to stop in and see some of these sponsors, please do. And we got a big 4th down here, Howard, 4th down and 12. And before we hit that 4th down and 12, looks like Hampden's going to come out and take a timeout. And as they take a timeout, we'll take a break and be back with you right after this.
As the years go by, we all learn a little bit along the way. For the past 57 years, Page Employment has been matching great people with great jobs right here in the state of Maine. We think we're starting to get the hang of it.
Back here at Doyle Field, 1:48 left in the 4th quarter, and we've got Brewers' advantage over Hampden, 15-6. Big 4th down coming up here, Howard. We got 4th down and 12 for Hampden. Obviously, they gotta go for it, and not only gotta go for it. For Hampden to continue on in this game, they gotta make it.
And yes, they do. 13 yards, or turn the ball over to Brewer with probably no timeouts left.
Got free safety Frost back there playing a deep free safety. Sending out Twins. Got a man open. Ball is received, and we'll see if his knee was down or not. If he got 1st down, looks like he's got 1st down yardage on there. That's a big 1st down for Hampden, Howard.
That was big. They need to get to the line of scrimmage and make things happen here.
That was a great play. They had Twins left. They sent one man deep, kind of sent another man, not necessarily in the flats, a little bit deeper, but send him under, I guess you would say, on that play. And great connection, nice ball thrown out there by Richardson, and they keep the chains moving. But the time is running, and we're down to 1:30. Again, this is a 2-possession game. Twins to the right this time.
Back to pass.
Brewer sending a little bit of heat.
Ooh.
Just overthrows number 4.
There are times in our lives when the future just shines. Finding the right job is part of keeping that shine in our lives. Page Employment has been matching generations of Maine's great people with great jobs in a friendly and courteous manner. Let us help you find your dream job.
Just overthrows number 49, Higgins. He had first down depth on that route, but just couldn't quite haul the ball in.
Well, if anything, it stopped the clock with 1:21 left, so you can't get too down on yourself.
No, not at all. Hampden's out there still scratching away. Brewer doing a good job, as you mentioned earlier, in basically a prevent defense. They're setting a lot of heat up front, though, Howard.
And, that's the key. If you can put pressure on the quarterback, he's going to do things he doesn't want to do. He can't just sit back there and pick your secondary apart. So, could take your hat off to the defensive front. They've shown up tonight.
In a situation like this, it doesn't hurt to have the kind of team speed that Brewer has. A lot of speedsters back there in the secondary. Twins right again. Richardson back to pass. Try to throw a lot of air under it this time. That ball is attempted to number 44. We've mentioned him several times. And number 44 is Jeremy Tyler. It was a good ball put on by Richardson, too, because really, though the Brewer defenseman was there, Tyler was the only person who had a shot at that ball because it was underthrown. And subsequently, it looks like we may have a pass interference play on Brewer, but it's really not the defender's fault at all. He's doing a great job making a play on the ball. The only play that the offensive player could make was coming back for the ball. Unfortunately, when he comes back for the ball, the Brewer defenseman's in the way. That's not a big deal at all. There, it's really the only call that the official could make, and it's certainly no fault of the Brewer defenseman at all. He had great coverage on that play. All right, so we got 1 minute and 14 seconds coming out here. Chains moving. We got first down for Hampden. And they still got a long way to go here to punch this ball in, Howard.
Yeah, what do we got, the 41-yard line?
It's like about the 46, actually. Twins right again. Richardson back to pass. Steps up this time, keeps it on the carry. Picks up about 2 before he's wrestled down by number 51, Elliott for Brewer. He's a good ball player out there, Howard, for sure.
Oh, no doubt about it. The guy's got a motor. Heading to Maine Maritime Academy after he graduates, so wish him well in continuing his education.
He's got a big heart out there too. He more often than not, if he's out when Brewer's offense is in the game, he's running up down the sideline, keeping his teammates involved. So that's exactly what you want out of a player like that.
Yeah, and he gets the crowd going as well. He's nonstop. Says his favorite player is Dick Butkus. I mean, that's a good role model to have.
Absolutely, in terms of what they can do on the football field, for sure.
He must be watching a lot of ESPN Classics because Dick Butkus, I'm sure, was well retired before he was born. So
a few family stories maybe out there,
I'm
but
sure.
a nice job defensively there by Mr. Elliott, at least on that quarterback keeper by Richardson. So we get 1:06 here, 15-6 score with Brewers advantage. Hampden comes out, trips left this time, which happens to be the strong side of the field. Richardson back to pass. Tries to get that ball out. Brewer puts some heat up there. Number 44 for Brewer, 49 for Brewer, and 20 for Brewer. All up in the backfield, all up in Richardson's face. And we've got an incomplete pass. That's going to bring up third down with 1:02.
Stops the clock with 3rd and 7 with about 1:02 left on the 44-yard line. Hampden needs to pick up a first down here to continue their offensive possession here to keep the game in control. They've got to do something here. We've got a little time left, and Brewer is playing prevent defense quite nicely. So
they're doing a nice job out there, Brewer, defensively. Imagine we're going to see Twins again here for Hampden, and they do have Twins right. That's going to be the weak side of the field, but it's to the quarterback's right side, and that's his natural throwing area. And we're going to have the same pass, a little halfback throw like we had before. We saw that just with about 3 minutes left in the first half there, Howard. They throw that ball to number 44, but it's basically lateral to Jeremy Tyler. And then Jeremy tries to throw that ball upfield. That time that ball was intended to number 83, Josh Winry. And it's incomplete pass. But I tell you what, number 44 for Hampden, Jeremy Tyler's got a nice ball when he's throwing that ball out of the backfield.
He does. I've been impressed. I mean, he had the ball right there, and young man could have kept his hands on it, that'd have been for a first down.
It was a nice job there defensively with Brewer, too. They had 2 men, basically on that one receiver defensively. This is a big 4th down here. 4th down and about 8. Obviously, Hampden has to pick this up to keep this game alive. If not, Brewer's going to have a chance to just run the clock out. Richardson back to pass. Puts a lot of air up under it this time, and that ball is going to be incomplete. So Brewer's going to take this ball over on downs, and this more or less seals the victory for Brewer. 15-6, Brewers advantage with 50 seconds here in the 4th quarter at Doyle Field.
Hey, you got to take your hat off to Hampden for putting up quite a fight tonight. Same thing for Brewer. I mean, they've both come out fighting and scratching, and there's been nothing has been given away.
And Brewer's out hearing the praise by the Brewer faithful up here in the stands, giving Brewer a well-deserved round of applause.
Yeah, they deserve a lot of credit. They've stuck with their game plan, and they've barring any turnovers, they're going to come out victorious.
Absolutely.
50 seconds left.
That Brewer's going to come out and just try to, possibly kneel on this ball. And again, we've been wrong before, so they may try to go for it all. And whistle on the play, but Rancourt looked like he was trying to go to a knee. It's a good play out there, though. Like you said, you're not going to force a turnover. Just take a knee and watch the clock roll. And as you roll with the clock, you roll to a 7-1 victory.
That's all that counts.
Not a 7-1 victory, but a 7-1 season.
And that's
a 15-6 victory.
Well, and then they'll go to a 7-1 record and, be ready to face Winslow next week for a big head-to-head matchup to end the regular season.
That game next week is at Brewer, Howard, huh?
That game is at Brewer.
We talked earlier about how this was Brewer's last home game. Obviously, that's not the case with Winslow coming in next weekend.
It's going to be a big game. Perennial powerhouse Winslow coming into the big house next to the world-famous Brewer Auditorium.
I like that Brewer Auditorium this evening, Howard.
It's a classy venue, no doubt about it.
Done a good job renovating over the past few years, for sure.
Good programs here by the Brewer Rec
Department. Just under 30 seconds. Looks like Rancourt's going to take a knee again. And we're down to about 20 seconds, and that's probably going to do it for the game. No need to run another play. They can watch this thing run out. We're seeing a bit of a mass exodus by the Brewer faithful. But those people who are sticking around here are going to watch these last few seconds tick off the clock as Brewer's offense runs to the sideline victorious this evening. Great game we had for you at Doyle Field, and a big victory for Brewer, picking up a 15-6 victory over the visiting Hampden Broncos. And as we take a look here, Howard, with the both teams going through, showing a great sign of sportsmanship, going through the line, shaking hands. What a great game we had this evening.
Oh, great game. Well played by both teams, defensive and offensively. They didn't give up anything, anything for free. It was well earned, with the exception of that 3rd and 6 by Andy Frost for about 50 yards. This was a one possession game, any way you slice it. So you got to take your hat off to the Brewer line to open up the hole, and big block downfield by J.T. Davis to help Mr. Frost run for big yardage and Brewer within striking distance.
Absolutely. It was just a tremendous job, on both, like you mentioned, on both sides of the field. But again, out there, how about the game plan the coaching staff come up with? They did a great job just turning the ball down, turning the ball on the ground. But more impressively than what they did offensively was what they did defensively. Because I tell you, Hampden did a great job offensively, really getting into about the 25, to 15-yard area for Brewer. But Brewer, like we mentioned all night, they bent a little bit, but they certainly did not break, and they kept, Hampden out of the end zone most of the night.
Yeah, Hampden had about 3 opportunities to plug it in, and Brewer's defense held the line, and that's all you can say. I mean, that wins you ball games is preventing people from getting in your end zone, and that's why Brewer's 7-1. I mean, they've got some good coaching and some great senior leadership. So
certainly our pleasure to be with you here tonight at Doyle Field, and we're going to take a little break here. We'll be back with you shortly with some sideline interviews. Thanks for being here with us.
Selection without service would be like sunshine without the warmth. Our jewelers have the experience and the tools to renew, repair, or even create jewelry with the warmth of real quality. We're Quality Jewelers. Browse in our new, larger location across from the Fleet Bank building on Exchange Street in downtown Bangor.
It's the Ceramic Hot Sale at Carpet One of Bangor with hot savings on quality ceramic tile.
There's never been a better time to buy ceramic tile for your home.
Get hot savings on Dow tile, Ceramica Uno, or Rotzi tile, starting at $1.49 a square foot.
Take advantage of this special financing.
Plus, no payments and no interest for 6 months. All ceramic tile is backed by Carpet One's good-as-gold 1-year replacement warranty. When it comes to flooring, nobody does it better than Carpet One of Bangor.
Well, that game was about as ugly as you guys, looking at some of you guys playing tough team. We didn't get it done on offense like we wanted, mostly because we made some mistakes. Not because we didn't get it done, we made some mistakes. We need to play much better against Winslow. I want you to look at those men that were on the field. We had those guys on the field just about the entire and 4-down territory constantly in a dive game that's almost impossible to stop, except if you're very good. I don't think they had a chance in that. No! I don't know what our record is. It's pretty good. 6-1. They're out of the playoffs.
Everybody shed a tear for him.
Thanks for coming by. If you get a chance to talk to some 8th graders, I'm talking freshmen or varsity, please talk to them. They have them over here. We're interested in being part of this team. I wish they would have been a little closer. They kind of ran away. They were playing football. They're kids! What can I say? 8th graders. All right, guys. Coach, did you have anything? Okay, these men need time to heal. Okay. Coach, where's Phil? You going to be available when tomorrow? They're going to do something with you if they need you. The coaching staff will meet. 10 o'clock. Okay, you guys that need to see Phil, where do you want him to meet you? In the training room. Great. Don't make me call you. So I guess you guys have figured out that you're not going to have practice tomorrow.
Oh, man!
Some pretty good football games on television, even Maine's playing, and I don't know about the high schools, because Belfast and Winslow play tonight, so I'm not sure.
Old Town and Oakdale play.
Old Town.
At Old Town, though.
Guys.
Okay, standing here at Doyle Field, I've got Todd Foster with me and also Chad Sylvan. Guys, big win this evening. Now, Todd, I'm going to talk to you real quick here. One of the biggest plays, obviously, of the game was the big stand, up 8-6 at the time, 2-point conversion they try to go for, quarterback sneak. What was coming through on the line when you basically foiled the whole game right there for Hampden?
Well, we, I don't know, we just tried to plug the holes, make sure they couldn't get anywhere, because we knew they wanted to run up the middle. That's what they were the best at. And their running game was pretty hard to stop anyways. So we just kind of had to plug the holes and go from there. And quarterback keeper, you're not going to go much. No holes.
Perfect. That was a great big stop. Now, Chad, obviously, again, we talked, as Todd just said, the line battle throughout the whole night was really a big key. You guys, as an offense, ran the ball well, and then maybe got stopped by Hampden a couple times. Hampden came out both the first half and the second half, ran the ball well, got into about 20-yard line, and you guys stiffened and took the ball over on downs. What was probably the big change up there defensively once they got close to the end zone? Guys got kind of stingy.
Yeah, all season we've kind of had a bend but don't break mentality, where once they get in 20 in, we just kind of really stiffen right up. And on that 2-point conversion, linebackers, we were thinking dive, so we charged the line real hard. And when we saw the quarterback had it, we just attacked and we stopped him.
Now, how about not being a linebacker? Obviously, you've been a lineman. Were you pinching on that play at all, or anticipating that at all, or just everything straight up?
Head in the hole.
Absolutely, perfect. Now, guys, kind of throw this out to both of you. Big play coming out here in the second half, up 8-6. Just coming out of a timeout. Here we go. Give the ball to Foster. Obviously to Frost. Excuse me. You want that call, don't you? Though.
Yeah,
You give it to refrigerator Perry coming out perfect. But anyway, that ball was given to Frost, and what a huge gain he made. J.T. Davis made a great play upfield. But how about what was said in that timeout to kind of set that play up?
I don't know. We had been waiting all game to try to counter them, because if you counter on a sloppy field, they're not going to be able to cut back and try to tackle you. Well, Frost made a cutback. I don't know how, but he did, and he got down there a ways. I couldn't see very much of it. I was blocking back here.
Perfect.
So.
Hey, that's what you like to see, right? Just get
Yeah.
behind the big fellas and run. Guys, great job tonight and great victory. Thanks for being here with us.
All right, thanks.
Thanks.
All right, back here at Doyle Field, standing here with Chris Noyes and Andy Frost. Chris, we're going to start off with you. You know, you started out basically being the primary, carrier in the first half, and then really was the, was the man who punched it in to solidify that victory at the end of the game.
Yeah, that was me.
That was me.
Yeah, our coaches did really well scouting their defense. We found their weaknesses, and we were able to run to them. So our fullback game was open the whole night.
Now, how about defensively? You know, you came up and made a couple of big hits there at the end. Now, we talked to, a couple of linemen there just recently about the big goal line stop, kind of reminiscent of what you did a couple of weeks ago against against Belfast. You know, there had to been, obviously it was a big stop, but what was the huddle like preceding that stop?
We got to play intense. We can't let this one slip by. This is a pretty big play. I mean, same things we're saying during Belfast. I mean, you can't just let a little play slip by.
Yeah. Now, on the other side of the ball, Andy, going to talk to you a little bit offensively. You know, obviously it was a game that was, back and forth pretty much throughout the whole game. Then, you guys made a big stop defensively, about 3 minutes left in the first half. And then Rancourt just off a timeout, throws the ball to you in the flats, and you take it for about 30 yards, touchdown.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good call by our coaches. They see the play. They read the plays real well. They read the defense.
How about picking some some cues up for Rancourt as a quarterback? Obviously, does a great job running the option, but must be nice to receive the ball upfield from him a little bit sometimes too.
It is. I like that. I like getting it and going. Just get out a few yards.
Now, speaking of getting it going, we just talked to Chris a little bit about punching the ball into the 1 yard line to make it essentially 15-6.
Yeah.
Now, he wouldn't have the opportunity on the 1 yard line unless you broke it for about 50 yards.
Yeah.
Now, that was coming off a timeout. What was said in that timeout, to allow you to break that big run?
Rancourt just came up to me and said, "It's all on you, buddy." And I don't know, I got great blocking downfield from JT Davis.
Absolutely.
And I got Eric Young. I mean, it's pretty easy when you got that.
Did a great job, took you down on the 1 yard line, but it was a good run up to there.
Yeah.
That solidified that little newspaper footage in the morning, maybe a big run there. So it was a great job this evening, guys, and a big victory so far this evening, obviously. So good luck the rest of the way.
All right, sir. Thank you.
Staying here with Coach Ortego. Coach, big win this evening.
Hey, we beat a team across the river. It's great for Brewer High School. We're really proud of the guys tonight.
I want to talk to you about a few plays. You really had 2 or 3 big plays, primarily. The first big play being when you were able to punch the ball in offensively. Coming out of a timeout, you were able to get the ball to Frost in the flats, and you ran it for a touchdown.
Yeah, we call that our zero route, where we fake the flats and then we curl up along the sideline. And we knew the corner would bite on the wide out, and it worked. And Court hit him just like we did in the Belfast game, and we had pretty good results.
Now, how about defensively? Obviously, up 8-0. Hampden punches in 8-6. Now, speaking of the Belfast game a couple weeks ago, you had a big 2-point conversion stop there. You had to come up with something special there. How about when those kids made it happen and came up with that stop?
Well, I was pleased with the play. It wasn't exactly what we anticipated. I really had set my defense for the other side of the line, but we had the weak side penetrate. We had this guy. We had one extra man on their right side, which is where they had been running. But we had a stunt going on the other side, and when the quarterback spun around, we had somebody right there.
Right there,
so,
just stick him. You certainly like it when it works out that way,
yes,
I imagine.
Yes, sir, sure do.
Now, another big play, it's not this play, Frost didn't get into the end zone, but coming out of another timeout, Coach, you got Frost, he takes about 50 yards and really solidifies that victory for you.
We had 2 plays Coach Corey and I were talking about on the sidelines. It was either going to be Batman reverse to Frost, or it was going to be our speed sweep with Court Rancourt running the ball. So I said, Coach, we got 2 good plays there. You call it. So I let him call it, and he made a great call. And Frost had 2 guys miss at line of scrimmage, made it, almost got it in.
Certainly like it when it works out that way. Now, we talked the first time we had you years ago, weeks ago, I guess. We talked about every time I've had you about this gumbo. Now, just sort of anticipating a victory like this, we stopped by Doug Shop and Save up here on the way down and picked you up some zesty gumbo. We'd like to present that to you from Seaboard Security and Page Employment.
Now, we appreciate this, and if this is authentic Cajun gumbo, I'll get back with you and give you an attaboy. Thank you very much.
Thanks a lot, Coach, and good luck the rest of the season.
Appreciate it. Thanks for coming by. Go Brewer.
It's It's the Ceramic Hot Sale at Carpet One of Bangor with hot savings on quality ceramic tile.
There's never been a better time to buy ceramic tile for your home.
Get hot savings on Dow tile, Ceramica Uno, or Rotzi tile, starting at $1.49 a square foot.
Take advantage of this special financing.
Plus, no payments and no interest for 6 months. All ceramic tile is backed by Carpet One's good-as-gold 1-year replacement warranty. When it comes to flooring, nobody does it better than Carpet One of Bangor.
All right, here at Doyle Field again, Mark Baxter staying alongside my broadcasting partner, Howard Kroll. Howard, tonight, again, we just talked to, the coach of Brewer. He talked about a couple of key plays, the 3 key plays, coming out. The Frost touchdown, the Frost big gainer, the 2-point conversion stop. Huge plays, had to have them.
Huge plays, not to mention the defensive stance down in the red zone against a pretty impressive Hampden offense tonight. So, got to take your hat off to Brewer. They showed up tonight.
Now, Coach talked about, it's always big getting any victory, but, against a crosstown rival like Hampden, big win for them coming in tonight.
Huge win. They're going into week 9 against Winslow next week, and they're in the driver's seat. So I look forward to a big matchup next week against Winslow.
Absolutely. Brewer staying there at 7-1, and we'd like to thank you one more time. My partner Howard Kroll, myself, Mark Baxter, my staff, Eric Baxter, Pam Baxter. We'd like to thank you for being here this evening, and this game was brought to you by Page Employment and Seaboard Security. Thanks again.
All gathered round, and they gazed in wide wonder at the joy they had found. The head nurse spoke up, said, "Leave this one alone." She could tell right away that I was bad to the bone, bad to the bone, bad to the bone, bad, bad, bad. Bad to the bone. I broke 1,000 hearts before I met you. I'll break 1,000 more, baby, before I am through. I wanna be yours, pretty baby, yours and yours alone. I'm here to tell you, honey, that I'm bad to the bone, bad to the bone, bad, bad. Bad, bad to the bone.
Brewer program, youth football, has been going since 1993. We're in our 10th year. We have roughly about mid-90s, 90 to 95 kids in the program. We consist of 4 teams that are sponsored by various local businesses that generously support us in any way that they can. We do have a flag program that has 147 kids involved in it, and it is also sponsored by local businesses. We started back in '93. We felt that we needed to have a feeder program for the high school, and we got a bunch of businesses together and people and raised the money and got the equipment to do the program. It was quite a bit of work, but within 1 year we had it done, and here we are today with 4 teams under the lights, and a lot of interest in our high school program is starting to show the benefits from it.